Live from Studio 6B in the Fimble-Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Hello, welcome to the show. My name is Kira, and Cody should be along anytime. Mike may possibly join. He's got more power outages, and his internet came back tonight. I don't know how long it was actually out for. So that'd be really great to have him on. We'd like to thank our patrons. Well, it's not me who wants to thank you, but you'll find out about that. Our patrons are Don Wong, Chris Wimberly, K, BBB, B7? I think that's the 4 Bs? I don't know. Jessica, Robert Scott, and Miles. And thank you to, is it James that donated? Let's look. Yes, James donated on PayPal before the show. I sound like a machine. Uh-oh, that's not good. Thank you for telling me. Shoot. Let me just confirm that here. I think I know why, but, pretty high in buzz. This is not the greatest time to fix technical difficulties. Let's hear this. But, okay, well, thank you for letting me know that. Here for the comments. Let's see about fixing that. I had to change my setup for streaming games, and this would be it right here, I believe. Robot Kira off. Thank you for letting me know that. Here for the comments. Let's see about fixing that. I had to change my setup for streaming games, and this would be it right here, I believe. Robot Kira off. Okay, so if you guys have been following the channel recently, I've been streaming games, and that requires, well, for a lot better sound quality, I switched to my USB headset for that, and I found a way to broadcast using that, and wait for you guys to hear that sound, which wasn't possible before. I didn't even know it was possible, and hear the game as well. Here for the comment says, I saw some new audience members in Kira's most recent Phantasmagoria stream. Well, it's phasmophobia. But I am familiar with Phantasmagoria, the Roberta Williams Sierra full-motion video horror game from, I think, 1995. And long, long ago, I made a video about it, which I should probably post. It's just sitting on my hard drive. I don't know. I'll have to review it, but here it is. You can listen to it while I watch it.
Morning, honey.
Good morning, sweetheart.
How about some coffee?
Yeah.
One,
2,
3,
4.
Hey, honey.
Are you okay?
I prepared all your favorites. Doesn't this look delicious?
Delicious!
For starters, in a rich red marinara sauce. Scrambled brains, scrambled brains, scrambled brains, scrambled brains, scrambled brains, scrambled brains. Oh, yes. I have something to tell you.
I went in the forums and posted a shock site for the lulz, and now I'm banned. The mods are so mean to me when it was
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty.
Son of a bitch.
Hello there. I am Dr. Rabbit.
Wow, I haven't watched that in a really long time. That was very old. That was the little 2007, 2008 beginnings of making video remixes, if you will. A lot of old memes and stuff in there. I don't think I would upload it like it is. I think I would modify it heavily. It's too long, also. Okay. Need some more folks to join me soon. As I think this was a very sizable piece of gummy given to me earlier. On the last show, we had a Dick and Dong classic rock song sung by BB, our fan. And it was Ace of Spades by Motorhead. And we got, like, it wasn't the music like an instrumental from the actual track. It was like I don't know if it was karaoke or just some kind of instrumental, and BB sang over it, but we got a copyright hit, and it said Ace of Spades by Kings of Rock. I have no idea what that means, or who Kings of Rock are. YouTube doesn't even let you know any information other than like super vague stuff when they give you a copyright hit, and they make it really complex to deal with it if it's unjust. But we use obviously a lot of copyrighted things. I probably just got us a bunch of copyright hits with what I just played. I forgot that I had so many songs in it. Out of context, just listening to that is doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but you can hear how sort of cheesy the game is. But I don't know why I didn't buy that at the time. I thought about it, but I didn't. I gotta step away for a minute. So, oh boy, this is all screwed up. There we go. So hang on a second.
From near perfect one day to almost a disaster the next.
And sorting it out is what this video is all about. The bottom line is we're here because of you. Oh, and by the way, I'm Justine. Welcome.
How does the moon know when nighttime is here? How do the stars know it's time to appear?
How can I tell if I'm really in love?
One day you'll meet someone and you'll feel a different feeling. You'll feel something that goes through your whole body.
Your body gets all tingly, like you've got these little chills running all through your spine.
It comes over in a very physical way, like all over your body. It's like this elation, like you feel really, really good, like you can do anything.
When you're in love, it's like no other feeling in the world.
Gosh, it's that. It's rainbows and stars and all the fun things in life.
I am so confused. To me, to be in love is to be alive.
Gosh.
I don't think you have to be in love to feel alive, but to feel alive, you have to be in love.
When I'm with somebody I love, I feel good.
Love is great because it's making him happy and improving his grades.
I don't know. I'm in the dark.
It's the strongest thing to feel.
Well, I know about love, like love my parents, love my dog, but love my boyfriend, I don't know about that.
It makes you feel like you can't do anything wrong. If something bad happened that day, like you didn't do well on a test, or, I don't know, you got in a fight with someone and you're upset or depressed, as soon as you see that person or you're with them, you forget about those things. You forget about the problems that you have with your life or any of your faults. And you think to yourself, there's somebody who loves me. There's got to be something good about me.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
I say to my boyfriend, I'm in love with you. But still, I'm saying so many things. You know, I know what I'm saying, but I don't. Do you follow?
Yeah, I follow you. Hang on one more second.
From you. Is all
Love is.
but I'm saying so many things. You know, I know what I'm saying, but I don't. Do you follow? What is love?
Love is love. I mean, it's like when you're not embarrassed in front of somebody, or you don't feel guilt after something you've done, and you can just be yourself in front of them.
And it's just a very awesome friendship.
Is that Nancy McKeon back there from the Facts of Life? Sounded kind of like her. I didn't watch that, so I don't know. I'd like for Mike to get on if he can, because I don't have any soundboards up. I forgot to do that. I went to Trader Joe's recently, and they are these two like fat rednecks ahead of me going into the store, and this guy who worked there stopped them, and he said something like, where are your masks? There's a pandemic going on. And the guy was like, well, we didn't know about that. Gives you a little insight to the South. I really don't belong in the South. And then we went to yesterday, my roomie, Michael, who if you've been watching the streams for Phasmophobia that I've been doing, on the latest one, I finally did a multiplayer, and I played with him. I don't think that iClone Animations is going to be playing. One of Michael's friends might be, but it's taking forever to get her set up on it. She tried to play it and got frustrated with the controls or something. Anyway, we went to Costco, and I took a picture of something there. Wow, that's a lot of clips. Let me see if I can find the clip I'm looking for. Yes, here we are. I have to drive really far to get to a Costco here, and there's a bunch of traffic, so it took like 90 minutes. But Michael ordered a pizza. I like Costco pizza. And while we were waiting, there's this little stand with Clorox wipes on it, and it had a cheap-ass printed out no effort thing with like Times New Roman font, default font on Microsoft Word or something, and just a white page with black letters in it, and it said,
Sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station,
Sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station, sanitation station,
and I didn't see anybody using said sanitation station. But that's just kind of the differences between California and Georgia. It's just some lazy ass redneck that types sanitation station on her printout and tapes it to a Clorox thing. Like, that's high class. It's just the little things, like when you get pieces of mail, the graphics look really cheesy and people use Comic Sans font and like clip art, and everything here is just like it's like, I don't know, going back in time 50 years or something. It's like to not be in the South. Let's check on the boys, see if they're... Cody says I'll be on in a minute. And he said that a minute ago. Would you like to hear voice acting that'll inspire you? I really feel that lady's pain, and I empathize, like Counselor Troy, to her suffering. I just picture the developers of that game, which is, well, that'll be tonight's trivia. And I'll ask Cody that when he gets on. But I picture the developers of that game like nearing the finish line of development, and okay, we got all the voices, but the princess, we don't have. We need a woman to do this, and there are no women on staff. And like, hey Chuck, your wife's coming by to pick you up at 8:15, right? He's like, yeah. Well, do you think she could maybe do the voice of the princess when she's here? Like, well, I don't know, man. We gotta go pick up the kids, and we have a reservation for dinner later, and we got stuff to do. He's like, no, just, she's gonna come in like she always does. Just bring her over here. I'll have the microphone turned on. Like, alright, if you make it like really fast, we can do it. Just, we gotta head out. Okay, here she comes. Okay, Shirley. Now, just real fast, you're the princess, and you're being kidnapped, so you want to call out for help, and shock and surprise and peril and everything like that. Okay, here, give you the microphone and go. Thanks, Shirley. Perfect, we got it. Okay, have a good night, you two. Thanks. So I didn't quite high, and I just imagined being all three people at once in that scenario. Okay, let's get to a call. I need to get some soundboards up, like I said. Sorry, it's a one-woman show at the moment, but Cody should be on in a second.
From near perfect one day to almost a disaster.
All over you.
I say them.
Close.
Ladder. A step ladder?
And it's just a very awesome friendship.
A step ladder. A step ladder?
I don't know. I'm in the dark.
It's like a white light. You know, it's not. There's no darkness in it. It's just pure white.
Love. My best friend and I are really close, and he has a girlfriend, and I'm also really close to his girlfriend. And sometimes when I'm talking to her, she'll tell me, "Oh yeah, I went out with him last night," and she'll tell me something that he said, and it's something that it's like really open, and he'll never say something like that to me, and I'll just say, "Whoa, that doesn't sound like him. It doesn't sound like he would say something like that." But he's always open like that with her.
I think guys have a lot of trouble talking about love with their friends because they have this macho attitude that they have to put on all the time.
It helps if you can talk about love.
Yeah.
I didn't know how I would feel. I love the way that I feel.
You know, you hear your parents say, you'll have plenty of time to do all that. You'll have plenty of time, plenty of time. When I was 15, the time was like, now. You know, I wanted to go out and so forth, and my parents would say, just wait.
I just don't want you.
Okay, sorry about that. Let's get the dialer going. And get on the correct account. Oh, I have to sign in. I don't have time for this. Okay. I'm in. Like some kind of hacker of a 90s movie. Barracuda team. I'm in. Copy that, Barracuda. Infiltrate the mainframe now. Alright, we got this guy from last week. He took the time to find me on a certain website and send me a message that says, "Hey gorgeous, do you have Kik or Snapchat? If you don't, text me at such and such." So I called him on the last show and didn't leave, or I left a message. And he never even called back. So I guess I'm playing the role of some scornful girl who's feeling angry about being like brought up and then had the rug pulled out from under her. And this guy's, I need to stop rambling, and I need to organize my, sorry, I need to have my playlist. Sort by type. There we go. This is the phantom ringing number. Oh, now it's ringing. Hello? Hello? Are you gonna sit there and do nothing, or what? You left me a message online. What is up with this dude? He said he wanted me to text him, of course, and now that I call him, he just picks up the phone and he's too scared to say something? Or what? Is that why you want to text? Because he doesn't have the bravery to talk to a girl? Just likes to chat?
Please leave your message for
He texted saying, please text me. No, I mean I will eventually, but I'm gonna keep calling him. I'm gonna a little slower pace of the show, obviously, because I'm doing everything right now. I need to get this guy's name saved so we know who we're dealing with. I won't subject you to any more of that cheesy what is love video at the moment, anyway. Alright, I have this guy saved. Well, why'd you pick up then if you just want text only or chat? Why'd you pick up like a freak and just sit there and listen to my voice? Calling back. Again.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for
Hey, why'd you hang up on me? Like, why did you bother sending me a message online if you don't want to talk? I left you a message like a week ago, I never heard back. And now you're just like wanting texting and stuff. Now you're asking me who this is, and maybe you would know or find out if you cared to speak to me. But Whatever. Call me back.
Here comes a new challenge.
It's Cody, everybody.
Hello. How are you doing, Kira?
Good. How about you?
I've been better.
Yeah, heard about that.
Very tickled shitless to be doing the show, though, I'll tell you that.
Good.
I hear some interference. This is a prank call show, I assume.
What do you hear?
Oh, the usual.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to unplug power to my phone. That'll probably do it. We take care of it. I think it has something to do with the old-ass wiring in this house, because I went to print something last night. My printer was plugged into this outlet, and it was like suddenly not working. And I plugged the printer into a different outlet, and it worked. So I think it's this rickety outlet, or just all the wiring in this basement/house.
Plug it in, plug it in.
New Play plugins, freshens for 30 days.
Plug it in, plug it in.
It's probably gonna catch fire at any moment.
Yeah, don't put a Glade plug in or you'll burn the house down.
Oh, well, I got news. Not only do I have a Glade plug. Well, actually, let me look at it, because it's very close to me. Let me see what brand it is here. If I can see the brand. No, this is a Bath & Body Works home brand Wallflowers. But it's pretty much a Glade plug-in, but it has like a little thing that, like a bottle that you screw on with different scents. And I recently changed it out. Of course, this was not my doing, because I am, well, I ain't gay, but my lady has been supplying these things, and the last one was used up, and here's an update on the Pran Funkels floor drain. Do you have a sting to play?
A what?
Do you have a sting to play for that?
A sting?
Yeah. Well, that's what we, in the radio business, that's what we call a little short music thing that might have a voiceover on it. Oh, you didn't prepare one with Patrick for the floor drain update? Okay. Well, anyway. It was starting to smell dirty in the basement, and I realized why. At least I'm pretty sure I solved the problem. Much like a sink drain in a vacant house, or a sink that you don't use very often, like if you don't put water in it every once in a while, then the water that would be in there is gone, and then you just have like sewer gas evaporating up into your house. So the dehumidifier, I still have it on because it's been, weather has been, one day it'll be warm and humid, and then the next day it'll be like freezing here. So I still have it on, but it's not running very much, and of course the air conditioning has not been either, and so there's not anything like draining into it. So we did switch out the plug it in, that's Bath and Body Works brand, but I also poured a bunch of water down the drain, and it seemed to get rid of the turdy smell. So that's your update on that. I'm not sitting here smelling a feces type of smell, so that's a plus. I also changed it out on Monday or Tuesday because otherwise, when you put a new bottle in, it's extremely strong, and it's, like I said, it's like 4 feet away from me, so I'd probably have a headache by the end of the show, except I think it's the fact that I put it in, I whipped it out and put it in long enough ago, enough days ago, that it's, it's a little bit faded. But it's some kind of apple cinnamon spices flavor. I don't know what the actual name of it is, but I hear at Bath and Body Works they have all kinds of different flavors and smells of stuff. So that's your update on that. So the printer is in fact plugged into the same outlet as that plug it in. So yep, it's an Epson dot matrix, and it has the things on the side, the perforated hole things that you have to tear off.
Well, that was always fun.
Yeah, and I think I've talked about this before on the show, but I remember Epson brand printers from school, and those were always the ones that, like, fucked up constantly. Do you recall that?
No, if I used something at school and I just never looked at what it was.
I just remember they always had Epson brand, and they just always sucked. But, maybe all dot matrix printers sucked. I don't know. I had I probably still do have it. Actually, I might be looking at it right now in a clear plastic bin. A Commodore dot matrix printer.
Oh, wow.
And I never had any problems with it, really. But, I wasn't printing 1,000 pages per day, so I don't know. Well, and it also took, I think, regular paper. If I remember correctly, I don't think I had to buy that paper with the perforated hole stuff on the, I don't know what you call it, but I probably knew back then what you called it. So did I miss anything on the show?
No. There's this guy we called last week. He messaged me online, and it doesn't say his name. I'm hearing a hoodie being zipped up. I assume this is a prank call.
Was that you?
Yeah.
I'm still hearing the interference. I'm going to unplug my computer. Okay, I think that did it. All right, go ahead.
You see my
I was going to ask if that was you unzipping or zipping something up. It sounded kind of like a tent or something.
Oh.
But I guess if it was a hoodie, that's also a long stretch to be zipping. So
yeah.
I'm sorry. Proceed.
Okay. We called this guy last week. He messaged me on the website, and I'll read it again. Hey, gorgeous, do you have Kik or Snapchat? If you don't, text me at blah blah blah. And he had sent the same thing 13 hours earlier, which I did not respond to, but without the phone number. So I called him 3 times last weekend. He wouldn't leave him. He wouldn't pick up, so I left a message. He never called back, never texted back. So I called him just now. He wouldn't answer. I called again, and he answered, and you just heard like background noise, like a TV or something. He just sat there for 10 seconds maybe, and then he muted it. He was just like listening to me say hello and talk to him, and then he hung up. Called him 3 more times, he wouldn't pick up, and he's been texting me. I left him a message saying, like, you dummy, you messaged me and now you don't want to talk. You gave me your number. So yeah, at first he says, please text me, and then called again, who is this? Or actually, while I was leaving the message, it said, who is this? And I said, Sapphire, you messaged me online. TBH, to be honest, I don't remember. Can you tell me more? No question mark. At end of sentence. I'm just gonna call him again.
Is this Deviled Egg gentleman?
No, it's just some guy on a website that I'm on that messaged me.
Okay.
Guy in Georgia. So, I'll call him again.
I have BB and I have a basic programming script going in the chat.
Oh, nice.
I can read it if you'd like.
Okay.
BB says 10, print, quote, Pran Funkels, quote. And then he says 20, go to 10. Now I gotta correct you, BB. Go to should be all one word, I think. Or maybe it works as 2 separate words. I don't know. Maybe it depends on what basic program you're running or system. And then he says 30, run. And then I said 40, eat goddamned oats. 50, run to the bathroom. And then BB said 60, see vision of Wilford whilst shitting thy brains out. And it's starting to turn into Bible verses here, I think. But anyway, Kara stepped away because I was blabbing about basic programming language. We've got Regin KCID 489 in the chat, or is it Regan? But he or she says hi, and I'd like to say I love you a lot, and I want to fancy the shit out of you. Welcome to Pran Funkels. Mike said he was going to try to join, but he is still having power and internet issues, which fucking sucks. So I guess they're having high winds right now, which we're having those here in Kansas City as well. It sounded like it was raining for about 30 seconds earlier. And I'm hearing a lot of wind, and I'm hearing some giggling in the background. This is a prank call show, I assume. Full of free books. And I don't know if Patrick's going to join or not. He might be conked out. I think Patrick's been dealing with some shit lately. So anyway, I wouldn't be surprised if Patrick's conked out, or possibly, I know him and Justin are trying to work on the game night show. If that's what they're going to call it, I don't know. It's going to be on a new channel. We'll keep you updated on that as we learn more about it. I have an update on Mr. Explorer, if anyone's interested in hearing that. Kira might want to hear that, but it's not much of an update. It's just that he had removed his flags, I think, in the last update that I gave, and the latest time that I drove by, he had put them back up. And Still no for sale sign in the yard anymore. So I don't know what's going on, if his house is off the market or what. But, I mean, I actually don't know if it was ever on the market because we still don't fucking know what was for sale. But, I'm still hearing that interference, and I don't have anything plugged in, so...
It's a motorized wheelchair, right?
Yeah, that was for sale, but that was never, like, sitting out in his yard next to the sign, so... When you see for sale by owner, you assume it's the house, but we assumed it was the Ford Explorer because the sign was always right next to it.
He gets mad that you would dare ask about selling an Explorer.
Yeah, his beautiful Ford Explorer.
Alright, let's get to some calls. You ready?
Yes.
Well, this weird, shy, strange boy, I don't know what the deal is with him. Let me share my screen again. So, let's try Slim again on Pran Funkels.
Please leave your message for...
Hey, it's Sapphire again. You don't sound like you're very serious about talking. I think I might report you to the moderator because you seem like a spammer or something. I don't know.
Is this up?
To replay your message, press
Sorry.
1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message has been deleted. Please re-record your message at the tone.
Hey, it's Sapphire. I don't know what is wrong with you. Like, you messaged me saying you were interested, and I'm trying to contact you, and you, like, pick up the phone, you don't say anything, and it's kind of creepy. But, I don't know, maybe you're shy or something, but... No, I gotta be nicer.
Your message has been deleted. Please re-record your message at the tone.
Hey, it's Sapphire again. I just wanted to talk to you. I guess I don't know what's going on. I won't bite. I'm not mean. I just wanted to talk. Call me. Bye. Okay. I heard a sink in the background. I assume this is a prank call show.
You heard a what?
Like a sink in the background while I was leaving the message or something.
You probably heard the heating unit come on, which is right next to me.
Oh, okay. So, you see this? Google is telling me that...
Oh, let me go back to...
It says you have a new text message, and there's nothing there. That's nice.
What the fuck?
Let me refresh. Okay. Please text me.
Is that the new text message?
Yeah.
Please text me.
I'm too scared to talk to you. I just pick up and listen. And then I text you 5 million times.
Sometimes I masturbate too while I'm listening.
Say, I am texting you. but I would like to talk to you, baby. Alright.
Peter Lee says, lines of the program that are multiples of 34 are reserved for poke and peek. These are some jokes for basic programming aficionados.
Yeah,
at least I know basic. Those were used on Commodore. I don't know about any other basic appliques.
I did it on DOS myself.
I don't know if did DOS have poke and peek?
I don't know.
When I said poke and peek, was the microphone popping?
No.
Okay. I'm trying to make sure my microphone doesn't droop down too low where you hear me breathing and shit.
Well, there's somebody who is interested in your microphone, though. Here you come.
Who's that?
Give it to me now. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. Come on. Give it to me.
Okay, hand them the mic, please. It's making me nervous.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
I'm typing something in the Zoom chat. Are you looking at it?
Yeah, I'm really high, and I'm buzzed.
Oh, okay. So. Yeah, it's not. I didn't want to give it away on the show, but it will come to light at some point.
That's great.
Either you or I will do that. But now that I've told you, I mean, if you have time to do it, go ahead.
Yeah, I can.
That's a clip that we've tried to find on the show, but I'm glad you finally found it, because it's kind of a minefield trying to find that clip live on the show, because you end up playing some other unsavory sound bites from the army surplus guy from Falling Down.
Yeah, that's I had to go in and I'd be very selective about what part of that whole thing that I played just now.
Yeah, that guy has a lot to say about a lot of races and sexual orientations.
This guy, why do you message people and you're like a baby?
Well, maybe that's exactly it. Maybe he wants to have you change his diaper and whatnot.
No, it's okay.
One time I was, and I'm still not even sure what I didn't. Well, I'll just continue with what I was saying. So I came across. Maybe I should. I won't even. Never mind. Let's just move on.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, last,
I came across a man in a diaper one time. It came right into his Gonago.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I'll go ahead and tell it, because I have nothing to hide, I guess, because I definitely wasn't searching this out, but I ended up seeing this thing on YouTube, and it was like this girl, and she was like trying on different brands of adult diapers.
Oh.
And then I kept watching, because I was like, why is she actually, I was like, intrigued by it. Like, she was just reviewing adult diapers, and the more I watched it, the more I thought, oh, she's incontinent or something, and she's being very brave, and then the more I watched it, the more I realized, oh no, she's doing this for other reasons. And then I stopped watching.
Like attention, or because she had a fetish for it?
Yeah, I think because other people had a fetish for it is what I started ascertaining. Yeah. And I mean, if that's, that's what you're into, that's cool, I guess. But I just thought it was funny that it took me, I don't know how long, maybe probably a few minutes to figure it out. Yeah, I was very, very innocently just like, why is this woman, this young lady, doing this? And then anyway, I don't need to repeat the process again, but folks, I'm an old grandpa.
I've known people who are into that. I am not myself, but if you're into it, then
I was very familiar with the thing where the creepy, overweight, 50-something bald guy that likes to wear diapers and be treated. I mean, I think that was probably on Real Sex on HBO back in the day or something. But I didn't know, or I'd never heard of or seen that, and I'm still not even sure. But either way, at a certain point, I was like, well, I'm not going to keep investigating. I just kind of got creeped out enough where I was like, okay, I'm done. That's what it takes to creep me out, folks.
Yeah, it's
not the most disturbing porn in the world or fucked up violent stuff. No, just a 20-something woman trying on diapers and reviewing them. That's what creeps me out, folks.
Yeah.
And I'm not judging.
No, we're not judging. God knows I'm into a lot of fetishes. I know people who are into tons of things that I don't like, and vice versa.
No, but you do like cake farts.
No, I don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you did. Oh, I'm sorry. Cheesecake farts. Okay.
No, not that either.
Look at this chump over here. Likes to watch cheesecake farts on the internet. You're looking quite lovely today, Mrs. Cleaver. Wally and I were just watching cheesecake farts on the internet.
See, like, when I'm high, I just, like, what you're saying just, like, plays out in my head, and I see the whole... I see Beaver, and, like, it's an episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big piece of gummy. I'm gonna do another when this wears off, so unlike usual, I'm just gonna do that.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
I've had a small-ish piece.
Uh-huh.
And that will probably be that'll definitely be my final one for the night. But I'm also drinking, so I don't want to get non-responsive.
Yeah.
I don't want to get to the point of...
Yeah.
Even though that was the first thing I did tonight on the show.
Yep. Okay, well... I responded to please text me with I am texting you, but I would like to talk, baby. And I already said that. but he didn't respond. It's been 10 minutes, and then so I just said, hello? I'll let him... Actually, it's late. I don't want him to go to bed, so I'll call him one more time. And then...
Is it time to send Felicia to him?
Maybe. Okay, here we go. This phantom rings sometimes.
Please leave your message for
I was gonna leave him a message, like, getting all mad and calling him a pussy for not talking to girls, but I think I'll wait a little bit longer before dropping that hammer on him. Next we have...
There's a new episode of Hammerman cartoon dropping next week.
Yeah. Wonder what that sounds like.
Hammerman! Hammerman! Hammer! Whenever there's a crime, some crooks are gonna do time. They all better beware, cause the Hammerman will be there. Here's how it started a long time ago. The legend of the hammer and how it began to grow. He was given magical shoes from a hip-hop Motown dude. Together they had power. They stood up for what was right. But Gramps was getting old and he couldn't keep up the fight. Right. So Gramps and his granddaughter, they went out on the road to find a man they knew could jam who was worthy of the load. They met a guy named Stanley who was dancing every night. He helped the kids play every day. His heart was out of sight. So Gramps opened up the bag and took out the magical shoes. He set them on the ground and they soon began to groove. The shoes knew at once they had finally found their man. They hopped right on his feet and he became Hammerman, Hammerman, Hammer, Hammerman,
oh my God.
Hammer, Hammerman, Hammer, Hammerman, Hammer, oh yeah.
I remember watching that when it was actually on and new as a kid, and I remember not thinking it was good, but my God, there's nothing good about that. The music is not good, his rapping is not good. It seems like he made it up as he went along, and then they made a cartoon around what he said, kind of. The animation, of course, is god-awful. There's like nothing good about that at all. But
Stop calling my phone, bitch. I don't know you.
Yeah, he's better. Actually, that's way better to listen to. I sort of came across that recently because somehow I don't remember specifically now, but I was watching something animated with my kid and looking up this voice actor, which I do a lot because I recognize like one of the characters' voices, and then I go down a rabbit hole of looking that character up and looking up the actor, and then I start looking at other stuff that actor did, and I ended up seeing something that I never knew existed, which was there was a Maniac Mansion cartoon that had 2 seasons, apparently. But anyway, I think the same guy that was on that was also on Hammerman. But this Maniac Mansion cartoon was basically an SCTV production, kind of, because it was Eugene Levy, and it had Joe Flaherty on it, and the writers were from SCTV. So now I'm intrigued about it. But I think like maybe the animation was probably crappy on it. Maybe it was like the same animators or the same kind of crappy production value as Hammerman cartoon. I don't know. I've never seen it, so it's hard to say. But I saw like screenshots, but anybody in the chat, have you seen the Maniac Mansion cartoon from 1990 or whatever?
That's weird that SCTV would be involved.
I think it's because it's Canadian mainly.
Okay.
So I'm wondering, is Maniac Mansion a game series, a Canadian thing? I don't know. The only one I ever played was Day of the Tentacle for CD-ROM. Do you remember that?
I remember the name.
It was a pretty fun game. You just had to kind of wander around and collect things and use them to progress in the game, you know. It had comedy elements to it for sure.
I don't recall it very clearly.
It made me want to play the original one, which I know there was one on Nintendo. I don't know if that was the original. I never really looked into it much, but someday I'll play it. Sorry, folks. Might be a little high.
We had a certain individual who enjoys stores and stuff.
I'm coming to fuck y'all up. And just so you know, when you hear a knock at the door, don't open it because it's going to be me. I'm fucking y'all up.
I fucks you.
Yeah, they're gonna drop a marmot in our bathtub.
I'm glad you knew what that was I was referencing.
Okay, so last time, a week ago, we called him and Stephanie just flat out confronted him with this message and played it, and he listened to it and then he hung up when I said that I asked him if he intended to carry out his threat or not, and he hung up. So
yeah.
Call him again with his final warning, or maybe he'll want to talk to Stephanie. That'd be funny to sing that as a
nice marmot, man.
Okay, Alfonso.
You've reached Alfonso Moore.
Okay. Well.
Please note, if you vote for Obama.
Yeah. Alright, I have to use a different account. I don't know which numbers he's blocked or not blocked or anything, so...
You have to use what?
I don't know which numbers he has blocked or not blocked.
Well, you better try a...
I don't know.
It starts with a D.
I'm too high to comprehend what you're talking about.
Well, I think you have a Sting you need to play. A Sting that Sting recorded.
Okay.
It starts with d.
Oh, yeah.
Different number.
Crystalite Dave has already texted us tonight.
Have you updated the audience on his name?
No, I was gonna save that till we called him, but I
Oh, okay.
might as well now since he's already joining the show, basically. So last show he talked to Denise and then her mom and Bertha, but her mom was exasperated Beth and...
Is it Beth or Shannon?
Oh, sorry, Shannon. It used to be Beth, but I changed it to her actual name, Shannon. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
And I left a message for him and said, I'm sorry, it was my mom, but then we kept texting. We've been texting back and forth the whole week, and he, like, really wants to talk, and I keep, like, kind of stringing him along a bit, and then I told him that I would call him tonight. And he's already ready for that, but we'll get to that in a second. Call Alfonso again.
You've reached Alfonso Moore. Sorry, I'm unable to take your...
That was from a different number.
Yep, and now I need another.
Different number.
Thank you, Cindy Lauper.
You've reached Alfonso Moore.
I think we found a number he hasn't blocked.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Sanderson J. Lapperington. Doing pill commercials now.
You've reached Alf.
You've reached Alf.
Alf, you've reached yourself. Alf. Oh, Alf. I've reached Alf.
I'll leave a message.
Hello.
Yes, Alfonso?
Yes.
This is Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I contacted you last week, and...
This is who?
Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
Okay, why didn't you call me during the week?
My client requested that I contacted you around this hour. Now this is regarding a message you left him, which I will play.
You've reached Alfonso Moore. Sorry.
He must...
You've reached out.
He must just really be dumb, I guess.
Yeah.
You've reached Alfonso Moore. Sorry, I'm unable to take your call. If you would please leave a detailed message, I will give you a call as soon as possible.
Go into detail.
Have a great day.
Yes, this is Stephanie Gladstone, PhD, once again. And like last week, you hung up on me. And now you're evading me once again, but let me assure you, darling, just because you refuse to speak to me, just because you turn off your phone or block me, does not mean that I'm going to go away, or that your problem is going to go away. Now, you threatened my client. I played you the evidence last week, and I tried to warn you, but you're ignoring me, so I'm afraid we're going to go ahead and take action regarding this. You threatened my client. I asked you if you meant it or not. You hung up. So we're just going to assume now that you did mean it. So, thank you.
Yeah, I think he's too thick and not in a good way to even, like, think about it enough to realize that it could be a problem, you know?
Yeah. Well,
like, he's just like, oh, somebody's calling me while I'm asleep.
Yeah.
Like, maybe he's so fucking dumb that he doesn't even remember leaving the threatening message, even when it was played. Maybe when we played it for him, he was like most people when we used their own soundboard on them. Like, he didn't even recognize his own voice.
Yeah, even when we said this is the message that you left and then played it.
Or maybe he heard it and he was like, who's this guy threatening me? I better hang up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Was I hard to hear?
No.
No, I just realized my microphone was like way away from my face. Sorry about that, folks. Do I sound better or worse now than I just did?
About the same.
Okay. Well, as Cyndi Lauper once said, yeah, 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 yeah.
That was an experience while high.
I remember when she said that.
Probably just not clicking right now.
Oh, it was in that theme song to that movie film.
Oh, okay. We have...
And now, for the Pran Funkels, creep of the week.
Apparently, this man was calling from a chicken coop.
So tell me, where are you calling from? And how tall are you? What do you weigh? If you were my girl, I would definitely share you with other men and women. Would you like that? Get back to me. I'm a good-looking, white, dominant male.
Keep on creeping.
I think that guy was taking a hacksaw to a canvas tent. That's what that sounded like. I think Kira is stepping away. Or those were chickens. It sounds like on Zelda 3 when you would stab the chicken over and over. That anyone in the audience? Anybody done that? And if you stab the chicken, I don't know how many times, like 100 or something, then the screen like fills up with chickens attacking you, but I don't think they actually do any damage. Anybody know that little Easter egg? Probably. I bet I'm not the only one that stabbed a chicken hundreds of times. Also, on a video game, I did that. But that also reminds me, Paul F. Tompkins, if you're a comedy podcast listener, or a Mr. Show fan, then you know who that is. He posted something on Instagram recently. I assume based on the appearance, it seemed like it was his video. I don't think it was something he was just sharing, but he said something about like, because the video was of a cordless phone and a voicemail that he had received, or yeah, it had to have been voicemail. But anyway, it was just a message with like chickens and or roosters in the background, and apparently it was like a telemarketer or something. At least that was my assumption, and people who commented on it. It was amusing to me because we've had at least one call, maybe more, Kira would know, but with like scammers or crappy call centers that there were actually like chickens and or roosters in the background. I know one of them, I was like asking them about it, possibly as Tom, and the guy was acting like he didn't know what I was talking about, even though it was obviously in his background. Anyway, I love you a lot. Someone's in the chat. Someone named KBBBBBBBBBB7. How are things down under? Scotty Wolf is in the chat. Who else? Inflictor 2020 is in the chat. Love you more than you'll ever know, Inflictor 2020. Or Scary Busey Burger King. Yeah, we have someone, Taj Vidi is instructing us to call Hector. We're gonna take that into consideration. Peter Lee, I mentioned him earlier. I think that about covers it for the chat. Here for the comments, of course. Haven't heard anything from him in a while. Are you there? Well, someone's in the chat, Kira, that I like.
Is it KBBB something or other?
Yep.
I like KFC's original recipe. I like the taste of hot spice. Any which way you like your KFC.
I love you a lot. Now, Kira, you had stepped away. I don't know if you're aware or not. We have received instruction from Master D. We had the correct communicator. It was kind of that pastel blue one, and we received instruction. We are to call Hector.
I don't think so.
Well, okay. I tried, folks. I tried.
What? Okay, I guess Alfonso is just... I don't know what he's doing. He's the Mujah of security workers.
Yeah, I think he is a Mujah. And in fact, like, Mujah was the kind of dumb person that you could get him pissed off enough where he was like threatening to kill you and stuff, and acting pretty convincing about it. He's probably someone that might be a character in a novel that ends up murdering someone.
Mm-hmm. Like a more intelligent version of Sling Blade.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was this movie. It was called Bad Santa Claus.
What a weird, like, two different roles to play. Or if he, I haven't seen. I've seen Sling Blade, not the other movie. The same guy?
Yeah. Yes.
Wow, that's weird.
Mr. William Robert Thornton.
Yeah.
Well, he's a good actor.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I was thinking about that movie, Bad Santa, today, a particular scene in which he kicks a bunch of kids' asses. And I won't go into any more detail about why I was thinking about that, but Kira probably knows.
Yeah. I think maybe somebody's parents are mad about the election or something.
Yep. It's possible.
I have a request for weekly caller Chris, or bi-yearly. I'm not going to say bi-yearly because that's too confusing a word.
So when he called in, what number did he have, or what number did he call?
A bug scuffle.
Okay, so is he up to date on our numbers? Because I kind of feel bad for criticizing how often he calls in, because half the time he hasn't had our new number, you know?
Yeah, well, and he's got my email, so he emailed me and asked what the number was, and I gave it to him. So.
Okay. Well, then we've got it ironed out, I guess.
I'm telling Crystalite Dave that I'll call him soon. But for now...
He's ready to come! Bertha is actually drinking this week. She's going to be even more horny.
This is...
Bertha was only high and not drunk last week.
Oh, now she's both. This is... Well, I don't like to say bi-yearly, because that could mean twice a year, it could mean every 2 years, or something.
It could mean that he calls yearly, and also is interested in sex with at least, well, with 2 genders. Not more than that. Just 2.
Okay.
Just Quaker. He's only interested in sex with Quakers.
So, weekly caller Chris has sex twice a year, or maybe...
I make my wife wear that goddamned Quaker man's hat when we're having sex, because I'm a Quaker fetishist.
Why stop there? Why, she can wear the whole thing and you can cut a hole in it.
Wear the what whole thing?
Huh?
What are we cutting a hole in?
In her pants. So he can have sex with her with the Quaker.
I was only talking about making my wife wear that hat. I'm not some kinky, crazy person.
Does she wear the...
R.I.P. Mr. Wilford Brimley.
Yeah. So, does she just wear the hat or the curly white locks?
She already had those to begin with.
Oh yeah, she...
Upper and lower.
Let's make a call, folks.
Sometimes I feel like I got a mouthful of cotton balls.
Oh, sick.
When I'm kissing her.
Give it to me now.
On the vagina.
Give it to me. Come on, come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it.
We'll talk about that later. We need to make more calls. This is something called the... Well, this is for, this is for bisexual caller Chris.
Bisexual but yearly caller Chris.
Every year for one day he's bi.
Or is he semi-anally? Take a knock about it.
That's Gruckle Day. Well, like months ago, he wanted me to do a call to some kind of product that speaks or something, and then he wanted me to play a certain clip, like this thing is making a weird noise, and then play it.
Yes.
And it would be, I have too many Fat Boys clips, actually.
For a second, I thought you were saying that you'd smoked too many fat blunts.
No, I've never done that, just gummies.
You said too many fat boys, and I was thinking, oh, you're too high, because too many... Okay.
Alright, where'd it go?
You would think that Weekly Caller Chris suggested the Sbarro Pizza lawsuit against them for not paying for their all-you-can-eat buffet pizza, but that was from someone else.
Mr. Robert J. Scott.
Ington. Hey, you not pay.
Yeah. Well, he wanted me to call...
More money should be placed in my hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
He wanted me to call the Talking Bible or whatever that we called before, but that was disconnected, so... I saw this commercial on TV for the...
Nobody disconnects the Talking Bible, man.
I know.
You can't disconnect it, man. I mean, you can disconnect it, but you can never really disconnect it.
Oh man, God, I'll turn it back on. There's something called the Inspiration Cube from Pastor Joel Osteen. I've never heard of him.
Oh, a lot of people have heard of him.
Oh, it's like a televangelist guy, or?
Yes.
Okay.
I would call him a, in recent years, losing credibility televangelist type individual.
Oh. What happened?
Well, the probably the biggest thing was, I think it was hurricane. It was one of the hurricanes, Katrina, maybe one of those really bad ones. And
were the waves involved as well?
Yes. Okay. It was that or something else. Somebody in the chat would probably know. It might be less high and drunk than I am, but everywhere that had space was, like people were staying in stadiums and stuff, and he had his giant facility that he had to be like poked and prodded to, apprehensively allow people to stay in, to, sleep on the floor in it.
Wow.
Which some people thought that was a tad unchristian-like.
Yeah.
But we're not here to, point out hypocrisy on Pran Funkels. Even though I just did.
No, we just do prank calls, that's it.
Yeah.
Well, it's called this thing called the Inspiration Cube for $40 plus probably a lot of shipping that's not necessary to charge and handling. And it has this cube that like displays digitally like words of inspiration, or tells you to look up Sermon 41 by Pastor Austin or Osteen, however you say it.
It's Osteen.
Okay, Osteen.
You seriously don't know who he is?
No.
I'm kind of jealous of you.
My ignorance is protecting me.
If there's something to be ignorant of, it's this.
So I figured.
Now it's funny because you've played recently. There was that Slim Goodbody clip.
Yeah.
To me, he looks kind of like Slim Goodbody. If you look him up.
Yeah, well, yeah, I
Anyway.
saw him on the commercial, so yeah, it does look like that guy. Let's hear what he might sound like. I don't have it. Oh, I do.
Come on, everybody, learn the moves. Step right up, do the good body groove.
Come on, everybody, take the chance. Get up and do the good body dance.
Boom, but you boom, 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 but you boom, boom, boom.
Boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, yeah. Boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom.
Meet the challenge in your own special way. Build your body every day. Yeah! Come on, everybody.
I think that's where Mr. Robert James Zombie came up with the idea for that song. I can't think of the song now, but I know.
Living Dead Girl? That'd be a good one to look up karaoke for.
What is it?
Living Dead Girl.
Is that what it's called?
I don't know what song you're referencing, but maybe that's it, because they're dressed like human...
Doesn't he have a song where he goes bomb digga donga bong bonga dang dang?
It's Ministry, right?
I was thinking there was a Rob Zombie joint.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm thinking of Limp Bizkit or something.
Maybe.
Well, the point is, some really good musician from, like, as there were a lot around 2000.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe it was Kid Rock. I don't know.
Oh, God. The worst of the whole bunch. Anyway.
I need another boost.
Okay. Weekly caller Chris.
Oh, yes.
I'm not even that drunk, but I'm very high. I'm 2 shots in, so it's gonna get worse. Weekly caller Chris requested that I call the Talking Bible line and say, "Oh, I can't make this Talking Bible stop. It keeps doing this." So this inspiration cube I don't think it has sound. I couldn't hear the commercial because I just turn on the TV to get phone numbers and that's it. I don't even watch it. And that guy was on there and it had this little cube that displayed messages. It didn't say anything about sound, so I don't know if it talks. I doubt it does. I don't care if it does. I'm just gonna say that I was bringing up an inspirational message and I heard this noise. I was gonna have Cody do this, but It might be a water situation. Anyway, we'll find out. Okay.
Wait, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Everything okay?
Hello?
Yeah.
Could you hear that?
I heard some shuffling.
Yeah, I dropped my phone, sorry.
Oh, God.
I thought maybe you could hear it.
No.
I was gonna say, this what's it called? Inspiration Cube?
Yeah.
It started playing a recording of Robin Williams. I have no doubt that Robin Williams could have done that. He was a talented man, folks, and I'm not being sarcastic. God damn it.
It's sad that he passed on.
Also, R.I.P. Mr. Alex Trebek.
He died too.
Yeah, just recently.
And Sean Connery.
And Jonathan J. Connery. You're the man now, dog.
Oh, God.
The other thing I was going to say is, I don't know if we talked about this on the show, but you were talking about that you only turn on the TV to get phone numbers, basically.
Yeah.
Do we want to talk about that?
What about it?
Or should we not?
Oh, how we are able to do that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should have mentioned this. Thank you to all our donators, because
we were having a chat in our Pran Funkels chat about the lack of phone numbers from crappy products on antenna TV, and I think I suggested that that maybe, because are you there, Kira?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you finish what I was saying.
Yeah, Cody came up with the idea because I was like, if you listen to the earlier days of Pran Funkels, we always have these dumb order lines, which we will get to. I have a million of them now, but so maybe around 2016 or something at my old place, which was a house that my dad owned, and I would pay rent, but we had really bad rain, and it knocked out. We had a TV antenna that I think was hearing gurgling. I assume this is a prank call.
I'm hearing microphones thumped. I assume this is a prank call.
And a phone being dropped.
Near Pran Funkels floor drain. I assume this is dirty smelling.
It's not a Glade plug-in. I assume this is a prank call.
Maybe I should just make a note of this and not talk about it on the show, but I just hadn't. I'll just type it in the chat.
Okay.
Go on with what you were saying.
I'm doing another gummy later, so this might be a really long show. So we have time to probably mess around. Probably in 2006 or 2016 or so, we had really bad rain at that house in California, and it permanently damaged the antenna. We had an actual antenna purchased in like the 80s that was mounted on the house, and I'm like, oh yeah, the antenna's broken. Dad's like, I don't care, we don't use it. I just wanted to say, like, well, fuck you. I use it. Stop being selfish. But he's like, no, we have satellite. I'm like, oh yeah, what are you gonna do when it rains and your satellite goes out, which it does, and it's an emergency? You'd want to have an antenna so you could have emergency TV. He's like, no. So like for years I didn't have any of those funny order line places where people try to sell you something and they just listen to all the stupid stuff that you do, and they usually don't hang up because they're so desperate to sell something. And there's been a huge lack of that on the show for years, so Cody suggested, why don't we get one of those antennas? Not the $500 one that you mount on your house or whatever, but a little thing from Amazon that you tape in your window. And so I bought that with your donation money, so now we can get a whole bunch more numbers.
Not only that, but
Monday. Thanks, man.
What was that from?
One of our very first prank calls to a casino.
That's how they answered the phone?
No, that was towards the end. Like, Grandpa was talking. It's posted.
From 2014?
Yeah. Grandpa was talking to this guy, and then all of a sudden you hear this weird cheering in the background. The guy gets really distracted and he just hangs up on Grandpa.
Sorry.
He just decides, oh, this is so exciting, I gotta hang up on Grandpa without saying anything.
Yeah.
Monday. Thanks, man.
And he immediately... Actually, there's more to it. I don't have it.
Sounds like somebody won a big jackpot or something and then tipped him, and he was so excited about it that he just hung up.
Yeah. After that, he starts, like, stuttering, and then he hangs up. I don't know what that was about or why he felt
Maybe they gave him a $1,000 tip and then punched him in the chin.
Possibly. I can't remember the name of that call, but it is on the channel. Maybe something about casinos or...
This is Larry.
Okay, so I think Johan Reason could do this one.
The newly named...
Yes. Patrick came up with that one.
I think Patrick suggested, based on the way I've been pronouncing Johan Reason, that it should be Johan, but still pronounced that same way. Johan.
The Reason guy is like Mr. Explorer's nemesis in life.
Yeah, there's something perfectly balanced about that.
Yep. Alright, we need to make a lot more phone calls here.
Let's make some goddamn calls.
So, weekly caller Chris, like I said, just say that you bought the Inspiration Cube and...
Now, is this anything to do... Does this have anything to do with the amazing Rubik's Cube cartoon? Or, what's it called? Is it the Amazing?
Rubik the Amazing Cube.
Oh, yeah.
On a mysterious night, Rubik Cube appeared, bringing happiness. Rubik Cube has changed everything in our lives. He's colorful, magical, lovable. Rubik, he's our friend. Rubik, the Amazing Cube.
Hello, my name is Rubik.
Why? Just why?
That was almost as bad as the Hammerman intro, but at least it had some synth drums that were enjoyable.
Yeah. Well, I actually should have saved the commercial, but here it is for this inspiration cube.
In today's uncertain times, life can feel overwhelming and leave you struggling for answers. But you can overcome life's challenges. Wake up every morning inspired and looking forward to each day. Introducing the Inspiration Cube, the easy-to-use portable audio system filled with life-changing messages of hope, guidance, and strength. From Joel Osteen, one of the world's most inspiring spiritual leaders.
You may feel today like you're trapped. That is not how your story ends. Some dreams are waking up, hope is waking up, abundance is waking up.
With the simple push of a button, remove those negative
My
thoughts
dick
with
is
a new
waking up.
message to inspire your day.
God is saying to you, you have struggled long enough. Unexpected blessings are coming your way.
Over 400 of Joel's greatest inspirations ever assembled, all on this easy-to-use audio listening cube.
It's all positive. It's not negative. Our lives are changed completely.
Start each day with just a touch and sit back for a powerful message of hope, guidance, and inspiration.
The forces that are for you are greater
was
than the
telling
forces
me-
that are against you.
It makes you really energized. God is in control of your life, and boy, have I seen the blessings. He put the hope in my heart.
Refuse the negative thoughts that prevent you from reaching your goals and take back control.
You can't think negative thoughts and live a positive life.
It wasn't saying my head was on fire. It was saying it wasn't underwater.
It was
being
almost like
positive.
a friend was speaking to me. I'm at peace. My victory's already accounted for.
The Inspiration Cube, filled with the best of the best from Joel Osteen for the ultimate collection of the
I
most
filled it up
powerful
when I
daily
came in it.
inspirations ever assembled.
What God has in your future is much more than you've imagined.
Challenge yourself today to be the best of you tomorrow.
He kind of looks like if Slim Goodbody and Martin Short had a child together.
Totally.
And Haley Joel Osment might have gotten involved somehow in that process as well.
I have no idea.
If the three of those gentlemen stirred up a batch of something and made a kid, I think this is what Mr. Osteen would look like.
Okay.
I feel like we're gonna lose one of our patrons tonight on Pran Funkels.
Yeah, well,
We don't. Let me just specify: we don't hate Joel Osteen. We're just commenting on his appearance and the fact that he had to be poked and prodded to allow destitute people due to a hurricane to stay in his giant stadium. Was that from the Benny Hill Sega Genesis game?
think again, man.
Were there some tits in that footage?
No, but it has a playable character with a lot of cleavage, nice tits.
Is it for Sega Genesis?
Arcade.
Well, I'm going to go with the obvious and say Fatal Fury.
No, it's not Neo Geo.
Oh.
It's a beat 'em up.
I just simply can't imagine a female character on one of these type of games that has cleavage.
I know. It's a beat 'em up by Sega from 1991.
Oh, so it predates Street Fighter 2. Most likely.
I don't remember when in 91 it came out.
Was it an art? You said it was an arcade?
Yeah. And that's the game over. Now I have to isolate that for later. That was just random.
If I was on mushrooms, that would have... I would do a 5-hour dissertation about that right now.
That's funny because that has
Folks,
been on.
if you...
Sorry. Oh, it's been on my hard drive a while. It's just I have 120 different themes to play for quote-unquote losing, and or something bad happening, and you play that. So like some of these never get heard, and I just save them. But that I'm glad that came up because now I'm going to isolate it.
Well, I have an update. As of right now, tonight's Pran Funkels episode, here a couple of things are for sure. 9 people are enjoying the show and or are not fans of Joel Osteen. 1 person is not a fan of Joel Osteen. I mean, I'm sorry, is a fan.
Oh, I think we can...
Is a fan. 1 fella.
Hey, little fella.
Love you a lot. Oh, he changed his mind. I'm sorry. We're in an even 10 and 0.
Oh, thank God. I was sweating that one out.
Alright, so we're all on the same page about Joel Osteen now. Yeah, and 1 more person is too. That's going to be the name of tonight's podcast, folks. We have to have a wacky name for each episode that's some random quote that makes it sound funnier than it actually ends up being. We're all on the same page about Joel Osteen. 50 years from now, there will be some guy that may be a distant offspring of mine, or maybe not, that's going to be re-uploading these to the internet, and he's actually going to put these stupid titles into the episodes and come up with similar ones to every single other episode. By the way, are we over 600 now?
Sorry, I have allergies and I just sneezed. What?
Well, I was asking, are we above 600 episodes?
We're at, this is number, let's see. This is 493.
Okay. Okay. Well, I might be high, folks.
Alright, let's make this call.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. We're both just yammering.
I thought, okay, yeah. I thought we were well above 500 episodes.
Nope. So,
okay.
This thing does talk. I didn't know that. I'm glad I played the commercial.
Does it tell you what time it is?
I don't know. Let me shake it here.
How would you like a talking clock that really tells you the time anytime?
It's 7:35 a.m.
Hello, I'm Eleanor Camber with the talking clock from Camber.
And Konami.
That was a good lawsuit. So...
Someone else to call on our next anniversary episode.
Yeah. So
Gaming Dentures Hag.
The reason guy is gonna say that there's something's wrong with his inspiration cube. And it's so that's next, and Crystalite Dave said, I'll be here. So we need to call him soon.
Robin Williams may invade our call to him.
Yeah. And then something else before we call it that I want Bertha to say to him. So.
Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
Thank you for calling to order Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube. My name is Wendy. To pull up the special offer, may I have your zip code, please?
Okay, we had maybe 0.9 seconds to speak, and she hung up.
Was I supposed to talk there?
Yeah, as Johan Reesen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Or whatever.
Sorry, folks.
That lady's a bitch. She only gave you like...
Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
Hey, look at the chat.
Hi, thank you for calling to order Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube. My name is Shamika. To pull up the special offer, may I have your zipper postal code, please?
37183.
37183, is this correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. And for quality purposes, this call may be recorded.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and the Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube includes daily inspirations, weekly sermons, and monthly affirmations. It is automatically programmed to play a new inspiration each day, and the cube includes brilliant sound quality, is portable, rechargeable, and has Bluetooth capabilities and a headphone port, so you can listen to it anytime, anywhere. And you will receive the Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube for just $39.99 with free shipping and handling. And the Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube also makes a great gift. How many can I send you today?
Well, I have a situation with the product, ma'am.
Okay, what situation do you have with the product, sir?
Well, it is playing a recording, and it is actually, when it plays the strange noises, then it's making a noise.
I can provide you with customer service if you like. Would you like customer service?
Are they answering the telephone at this hour?
The customer service number is available Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Would you like the number, sir?
Oh, good, because it is that time for me now.
Okay.
Can I
so
have...
888?
Wait, hang on 1 second. I can't make it stop making this noise.
Would you like the customer service number, sir?
Yes, I would, but it is playing recording of Robin Williams.
The number is 888?
Wait, hang on. Let me get a Reese's chocolate chew. 1 moment. I think, did I hear her say prank call?
Yes.
Did you hear me laugh when you started playing that?
No.
Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is, but I was laughing. I muted as quickly as I could.
Pran Funkels Trivia.
I have a feeling this will be a trivial pursuit. Equipping phaser gun. Or spazer.
What is that Varia suit?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I'll type the script.
This is when you get the phaser or spacer gun or whatever it is.
Oh, no. Hey, is that the ice beam being equipped right there?
Is there something else going on that I'm not aware of?
The no-go guy needs to correct me for obviously having the wrong Metroid weapon. So is that the ice beam?
No.
The no-go guy has to cut.
It's the no. Good.
Cut. Come on, you guys. Take 2 and action. Cut. Take 3 and action. Hey, is that the ice beam?
No. Good.
Oh, man. Okay, this trivia question is who did the song that you just heard, and I'll play it again.
Hip Tanaka?
No, the whole music.
Hero, quote, hip, unquote, Tanaka?
No.
Okay.
You know?
It's a band or... Is this a band or a musician's name?
A band? I think you already have it narrowed down, perhaps.
I think this is a band whose... The subject came up, I think, in a recent upload to Pran Funkels. And the recipient of said Pran Funkel had no idea what I was talking about, even when being told that it was a band. Boingo, boingo.
Sorry, sir, that is incorrect.
That makes it even better for the audience. I was hoping I was wrong. Alright, play it one more time.
Okay. Oh. Hang on. Let me pull it back up.
Gimme that deal.
Wrong clip.
Alright, that was Robin Williams being taken.
Oh shoot, I only have the... Where did I play that? Oh, it's in my hold stuff. Okay.
I'm supposed to guess what that is, and it's not Oingo Boingo.
Correct. It's not.
Alright, well, I don't even want to guess. I want to defer or use... Can I use my phone a friend?
Yeah, call Mike. or somebody.
I was thinking somebody else.
Patrick?
I was thinking he might know who this is.
Okay.
It's not against Pran Funkels' rules.
Let me get his number.
There's an unspoken but now spoken Pran Funkels rule book. And I've desecrated it by speaking about it, but I gotta say there's always that rule that you might receive a call from us if you're one of the 4 core members.
Yes, it's the unwritten rule. So here we go.
Any point between 9 p.m. Saturday night and 12 noon Sunday.
You have.
Okay.
I wonder if his phone is even on. I mean, the volume is on.
Well, gimme.
Call Mike?
Well, we could. He's probably awake. He was going to try to join, but his internet went out, so... Yeah, let's try it. He might know the answer to this trivia question.
Your call has been.
I'm sorry you've used all your phone a friends. You got the hammer. It's Hammer Man.
Well, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's just that you picked up a hammer on Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
I'm playing this game. It is called Donkey Kong. However, there is no donkey on this game. I was very disappointed.
I'll just play.
My dick was hard.
Oh, nice. Mr. Joel Osteen got you in the mood?
Correction, Olstein.
Yeah, the lady didn't even say the name right. That's false advertising. You could do a lawsuit. Now, I think you're trying to rip off Joel Osteen by saying this Joel Osteen's cube.
No, that was actually crossing my mind during the call, because I was like, I was typing to Kira in our chat, and yeah, I was like, is she saying Olstein, and is it not Osteen? But I was afraid to like confront her about it because I wasn't sure, but then
well, you can call
what
back.
were you just saying? Oh yeah, but then I was like wondering if it was like a scam, or as long as she said Olstein, then it was technically a legal operation or something.
Yeah.
People in the chat are participating in this conversation.
Hi, chat.
And swaying it one way or the other.
Well, Regarding the trivia, you don't have any more guesses?
Well, Mr. E. Hamburglar's in the chat, as well as Redacted.
Okay.
And this is a Sega arcade beat 'em up from 1991, I'm guessing about, right? A cleavaged individual.
No, but that's the second trivia question, so let's do that right now.
Is this Inception of Pran Funkels trivia?
Yep. Well, no, it's just 2 questions, actually.
It's just a conception and I'm jamming. I think I'm Robin Williamsing. Okay. Do you want to mute me, Kira? You can mute me. It's okay.
No. You don't know who... You don't know either of the questions?
Can we hear it just one more time?
Yeah. The video game one or the music one? Well, it's both music, but...
The music one.
Yeah.
Can you give the year of that release?
1985.
So, is it Thomas Dolby?
No.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Well, I'll just play it from the beginning and it'll be pretty obvious. Maybe it's not obvious, but...
Is that... Berlin?
No.
Oh.
Think more pop and less alternative radio. Although Berlin did turn pop later. Mr. Thomas J. Cruz and Mr... What's the guy's... Tom Skerritt.
Anthony Edwards.
Thomas J. Skerritt.
Mr. Gilbert Lowe from Revenge of the Nerds. That also played the part of Mr. Goosington J. dies in the movie.
Spoiler alert.
And then Mr. Thomas Skerritt plays the part of being your wingman anytime. We'll find out, I guess, if the sequel ever comes out.
Yeah.
If Thomas Skerritt does live up to his promise.
You better.
I have a feeling Maverick's gonna need a wingman.
Yep.
Charmin Ultra.
Alright, let's get these trivia questions done so we can get back to calls. They were based out of Florida. Singer is Cuban.
Is it the Sound Machine?
Yes, sir.
Imagine getting into a chocolate-flavored boat and sailing around a fudgy...
Okay, I had the wrong button. Hit ding-dong instead of ding.
Imagine getting into a fudgy what? Push it well.
You've been eaten by a gigantic Fudgy the Whale. I'm just gonna... See, we need
America's favorite eating out.
And then the other question was... Arcade games, Sega, you could pick from 4 different players. One of them has really nice tits and a great spandex outfit and long white hair. And one of them is an ocean kind of dude. The other one likes a bow and arrow, and the other one I can't say because I'll give it away.
Oh boy.
And when you punch the generic beat-em-up enemy, it makes a really loud and obnoxious noise that can be heard through the entire arcade, 'cause that's all you could hear distinctly when I was in the arcade. And I'll just I'll play that, and let's see if... Back here. That noise. If you don't know that noise, then you probably never played this game.
Maybe not. This is well, folks, I'm embarrassed. This is something I should know.
Spider-Man, the video game.
Oh. Well, that's why I don't know.
I played that.
It was an arcade?
Yeah, I played it with my friends, and I was Mrs. Felicia J. Hardy, otherwise known as Black Cat. Yep. Alright.
Did you answer that question?
Yeah, this is the game over music from Spider-Man. And that
thing.
The other one was remember it was the Miami Sound Machine?
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're both just things that I happened to not experience in 1990.
91 for Spider-Man, 85 for the... It's called movies.
In that time period.
Yeah. I had never heard it either. Mr. Robert J. Scott made a video over on Giraffe Accountant, and that's in it, and I looked it up.
So check out that channel on YouTube. This is a Pran Funkels episode where we're really just promoting other things.
Yeah.
We're not so much doing Pran Funkels. Nah, we're actually doing Pran Funkels. Just kidding.
Let's call the... Well, we're still doing the Inspiration Cube, but I feel like Crystal Light Dave, he's texting stuff.
He almost is, he's gonna have to take another drink of water, because so much fluid is escaping his body via pre-cum right now. He's getting dehydrated.
Well,
it's starting to look like when you're cooking eggs on the on the stove, and well, you know where this is going.
I'll be right back.
Folks, I made some eggs this morning. Over easy. I hadn't done that in a long time, and it was nice. Usually, I would have my eggs made that way, maybe at a restaurant, or occasionally I would do that at home. But breakfasts at restaurants in recent months have not occurred. So, yeah, so I haven't made eggs myself, I guess, in a while, but I finally did this morning, and I enjoyed those yolks, I'll tell you what. I think Kira stepped away. I think Kira said she stepped away. We got some people in the chat saying some things. Let's see. Scotty Wolf was saying Wang Chung. And to that I say, why are you being a racist? I'm hearing some gurgling. BB says, I used to have the Top Gun record, and I don't remember that song. I'm not sure what song you're talking about, BB. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what you're talking about.
Hello?
We were Wample.
Alright, let's call Crystalite Dave.
Folks, that was just our little contribution to the what's going on and the current events. If you're watching the news, you're seeing a lot about Tubin, but now you've also been hearing a lot of Tubin music from the Atari arcade game. Look it up, folks, you stupid motherfuckers. All right.
It's a harsh sell to try to get somebody to play a video game.
Like, you get in a goddamn tube and you get on one of the fucking rivers.
You slosh around with your hands as you go down the creek or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Now, you're going to want to listen to that music from the American River. It has a bit of an uh-oh factor to it. Yeah, it's a bit of an uh-oh situation. Are you there, Kira?
Uh-oh.
I think that was the only thing absent from the recent call to a security department on the show.
Mr. Knock at your door, or the university.
Oh yeah, the U of business.
You of Chris. Oh yeah. And some racist.
The University of. That's the exact same backwards as it is forwards.
How's that possible? Let's make some effing calls, for God's sake.
Yes.
We don't have any sober people to herd the sheep, as it were.
Come on, Mike. Get on the show. You're always sober on the show. Well, here's the thing. Mike is never sober on the show, but he's never out of control of his faculties.
True. Yeah.
Not that you're, not that you are, but obviously
not producing tightly, that's for sure.
Well, I'm, that people may know that I have fallen asleep a time or two on the show while doing it, sometimes by myself.
One of them has its own video, I think.
There's an upload of, I think, me. There have been episodes, one or two, I think, at least, that there was a call going on, and I, passed out, and the call kept going. They didn't hang up for a while. Or there's no way of actually knowing, because you couldn't hear the hang-up noise, because I wasn't using Google Voice, Yeah, I was listening back to a show recently, folks, and was trying to, isolate a call, or I was, keeping track of the time code of the start and the stop of the call, and I gave up on getting the stop time, because I realized, oh yeah, this is when I passed out. And then the rest, there was 40 minutes of nothing, or me snoring, but there have definitely been, multiple shows that ended with, a call was still going on, but the person was just, sitting there not saying anything, and, yeah, anyway.
Oh, well, that is truly funny. But I also just took the second gummy, and you can, if you take a second one, or second dose, I waited a little over 3 hours, but within a minute you can tell that it's working, it's adding to what you just had.
Folks, that's an interesting sign for the way the show's gonna go from this point on without the coat of arms.
Mm.
You cannot go beyond this point without the being high as fuck of arms.
That seems like the kind of guy who would tell you that, too.
And if you think you're gonna flip me off and jump off in this pit that separates the two of us, guess what? You're starting over at the beginning of the fucking game, motherfucker.
Yeah, you don't even get to commit suicide. You just restart. You repeat.
Oh, you're going to hear the same, and it's going to say game over. But guess what? When you hit start, you're going to be at the beginning of the fucking game, bitch.
Does it really do that?
Oh yeah, you don't remember?
Well, I thought it started you at the beginning of the zone or level.
Well, I don't know. That's a good question. You know, someone who probably would know the answer to this.
Justin?
Patrick.
Oh.
Well, Justin, yeah. But Patrick.
That's scary. Jesus.
Hey, man, I think that was that organ that the Guess Who used when they performed at the sliding glass door bacon cheeseburger plantation in 1969. For 5 minutes they played nothing but She's Come Undone, and then they walked right out after they played it.
Nice, man.
And everybody's like, hey man, who was that? And then we were like, you'll have to guess who.
You're funny, dude.
I think the composer of Rygar, in his mind, that's what the song sounded like. Like, that's what he... Honestly, like, if you were making music for Rygar, that was, you know, how cool would it have been if it sounded like that when you died? It sounds a little bit like the Spooky World music.
This is a prank call show, folks. Honestly.
Yeah, I had an existential moment there. But yeah, let's make a prank call, and then we'll get to that later.
Okay, Crystalite Dave has been just all over Denny's all week with texts, and tonight too. Patrick suggested. Wait, what did I called him something else. Patrick changed it to Crystalite.
Oh, because of the
crystalline entity.
Yeah, in the original, I was going to say headshot, but Sulfie, or maybe it's his headshot.
Yeah, he sent us a picture. And
there's probably a chandelier of some sort in his bathroom. A light fixture.
Let's, are you watching?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like, well, if you're high and you tilt your head to the left, looks like a golden horse is riding over the top of his, or a cow jumping over the moon or something.
That looks kind of like the image for tonight's Pran Funkels a little bit.
Yeah, it does. Although it's not.
Well, superimposed upon Felicia's non-ass.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. That's unfair to say. There might be one.
Yeah. Need a better angle, probably.
There's too much tail in the way in this heavily photoshopped image.
Could she look any more like my boyfriend made me do this? Let's look at her facial expression, folks. Oh, it's not letting me. Well,
facially, she looks a little bit like Cynthia Nixon.
I don't know who that is.
I bet no one else in the audience of Pran Funkels knows who that is either.
What is this doing? What is
and
this?
If they do know who that is, they might want to join Grandpa in an upcoming focus group he's doing entitled Am I
Is that Robin Williams?
I'm just deep throating.
Alright, Grandpa, you can tell somebody else about that. Can you see
The
this?
song.
My screen's all messed up. Do you see this weird, gigantic icons, or is it just me?
Let's see. Yeah, what did you hit Control Plus or something and zoom your screen in?
Oh, yeah, and it didn't react to it until way later. Anyway, the look on her face is just like...
What were we looking at there?
Gigantically zoomed in something. I'll try to redo it here.
That's alright. We're getting sidetracked.
Anyway, let's call Crystallite Dave. I've been stringing him along.
It was crystalline... What did you say from Star Trek?
Oh, the crystalline entity.
It looks like it's attacking his head.
Yeah, and then...
In reality, it's in his bathroom selfie. As I suggested on the show, it's like one of those bathroom vanity lighting, like one of those 70s or early 80s things where they'd have like a drop down.
Yeah.
Chandelier is not the right terminology, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the old style lights.
It was like the cord came down and then draped across, and then there was like a light fixture that dangled. So yeah, that's included in his selfie. So we were calling him
Crystalline Entity Dave.
And then Patrick suggested Crystal Light Dave because he looks like he could be in the Alan Thicke Crystal Light dancers things going into my head video. Because he's very muscular. Things being snorted.
Here's Alan Thicke.
Are you watching the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, let's combine the music with this. I can't look at that picture, it's grossing me out.
Things being snorted into my head.
I'm gonna continue throwing the frisbee. Or whatever she's...
I've been the one trying to throw a frisbee for the last 45 minutes, and I'm gonna continue trying to throw a frisbee for the next 45 minutes until you may get my voice off your voicemail system. Right?
And send some high the tree behind her looks like the top of her head is a pineapple, sort of. Like her head.
And she has a cactus coming out of her armpit.
Just like Will Smith's armpit was exploding the other night.
It's a very similar visual, actually. It looked like flames were coming out of his armpit. And it looks like spikes are coming out of her armpit.
Gross. I don't want to look at this picture. Alright. I'll start it as Denise and then...
Okay.
I was figuring like before Bertha or anything, I could just talk to him for a little bit and then hang up like I got disconnected and leave him hanging like, hey, what happened? Did you lose reception or something? Because this will go on like forever. I just want to string him along a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, we don't want the entire episode to be this talking to him.
Yeah.
Because he will probably stay on no matter what.
Yeah. Okay, I'll talk for a couple minutes and then I'll hang up.
I'm going to be...
Okay.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. Hey, can I call you right back? I'm out in the yard. Let me go in the house. Call me back in 2 minutes.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
What? You're out in the yard? Getting ready to mow the yard. I don't understand that situation, but... he was called Crystalite Dave because he was offering Denise meth last time, so instead of crystalline entity it became Crystalite, as in crystal meth, and Cody's gone silent. So I don't know what's happening over there. In the meantime, some things to catch up on here.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
If you were a ding-dong bell and I pressed your button, what would you say? If I was a ding-dong bell and you pressed my button, what would I say? Right. Ding-dong, I guess. No, silly, nothing. Bells can't talk. No.
Look at the tomatoes. 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 More tomatoes. See the tomatoes? More tomatoes. Tomatoes. Ah, and look at the tomatoes. 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 More tomatoes. See the tomatoes? More tomatoes. Tomatoes. Ah, and look at the tomatoes.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Nintendo. It's for breakfast now. Nintendo. It's a cereal. Wow. Nintendo. Super Mario Chunks. Nintendo. In a fruit-flavored crunch. Nintendo. Here's Zelda too. Nintendo. It's very good news. Nintendo. You just can't lose. Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast. Nintendo. 2 cereals in 1. Wow.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Now that, folks, in my opinion, is a rare occurrence And the only one I can think of right now off the top of my head of an example of something that might happen where people in Japan might have heard that and made a comment like, what the fuck is wrong with Americans?
Exactly. I just did another shot. I've never been this high and this drunk at the same time, so this is...
So I think you're just high enough to know what the fuck I'm saying here.
Yeah. I'm sure the Japanese, or somebody... What is it?
It's like reverse psychology or something. Like, it's the type of advertising that would happen in Japan, but being used on Americans.
Kinda, I guess.
I'm sorry, but what were you...
Well, explain that one again, please.
Well, it's like reverse psychology.
Oh, getting Americans to act more Japanese and do a wacky, silly thing like that?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
I love Japanese culture, though. How they do all the... They don't take themselves too seriously and make all kinds of wacky things, and they just don't care, and it's cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Like Ninja Baseball Batman, this art style of that game in the arcade. You probably never saw it, because there's only like 44 of them in the U.S.
Well, definitely never saw it like an actual one. I do remember coming across the ROM or something, you know.
Yeah.
Online.
That's the only way you can play it, I think.
I think I remember seeing it and being like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
But I think we now know when Batman gets bored of skiing, he gets the fuck off of the Bat's ski boat. And he says, I'm going to play some Ninja Baseball Batman. Or whatever the fuck it is.
Terribly sorry, Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. That is obvious copyright situation for the future.
To what company that made it?
I don't know. Let me look.
Let's let Mike look it up. Pran Funkels.
Research department. Yeah, both those guys are not answering, so... Not cool, dude. What am I looking up? I'm sorry.
The company that made Ninja Basketball South Park Gentleman. Mr. Matthew Stone and the Honorable Judge Harold T. Parker.
Oh, it's IRIM.
And the bailiff, Bolshniar, what is it?
Bolshananargoshnia. Let me see if
Bolshananargoshnia.
See if I can find it. I need to isolate this anyway. Apparently it was not.
Scary Eastern European provided by the Omni.
Yeah, you called our resident. Bushani or Gushnia.
I think that was Pat.
I don't know.
Was Curtis the one speaking on?
Yeah.
What we're. All right, so the other individual is Pat.
Yeah, but this is like a different number they called from, and it had a different message, so it might have been a cell phone. I don't know.
But we called it back, and it went to their voicemail, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Bushani or Gushnia.
Okay, IREM. Ninja Baseball Batman.
Yeah, somehow I could have guessed that.
Okay. I guess Dave is gonna call us back. I don't know what... Did you hear that call?
Dave?
Yeah.
And was this a call I was engaged in?
No, it was... You went silent or something, or... when the call was over, you just weren't responding, like 5-10 minutes ago?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think
there was a call going on?
Yeah. What did it sound like to you on this feed, or the resume?
Somebody was on the line where you were talking to him? Or?
Yeah.
And then I was?
No, he said that he was outside in the yard, and he would call me back in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You heard that?
Yes.
Okay, I think both of us are just too wasted to make much sense of anything.
So what was the question? That was it?
It wasn't a question I know of. I called him and he said he was in the yard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because when it was over, I don't think I could hear you.
As Don Johnson said in that famous driver's ed video, I heard that.
What are you talking about?
I'll send a link later.
Yeah, please do. It sounds good.
Artfully send a link later.
Whoa. Dick and dong.
Richard Lee, send a link later. Film.
Do you want to call back the inspiration cube? And then you could either do Tom... Well, I don't know. You could say that you're Tom and you spoke to somebody who called him Joel Owenstein or whatever it was.
You know who I've been thinking hasn't done a call in quite a while?
Who?
Well, I feel kind of sorry for this guy. His spotlight has been stolen a little bit.
Really?
Yeah. His name is Pierre.
Oh, yeah. I actually wanted to have him call the gravel shithead at some point. Yeah, Pierre can do it, just any confused foreigner. And then tell her that your inspiration cube is sounding like Robin Williams.
Okay.
And that.
I think he's being hit in the neck with flubber. Repeatedly. It sounds like Robin Williams being hit in the neck with flubber.
That little pansy guy from online is not responding either. Maybe Kevin's dad say, "Yeah, you being a pansy with my daughter, huh? You won't talk? Be a man."
My daughter crawled into bed with me, despite the fact that she's 17, and she was telling me about how you didn't respond to a text message. How dare you disrespect my daughter and not text her back with a picture of your penis.
Yeah, Denise is gonna ask for a dick pic at some point. Whoever, Dave or whoever, we have a bunch of chat line guys. But for now, Pierre is having problems with his inspiration cube, and we got a lot of deep things happening in the show tonight.
There's a Pran Funkels subtext tonight on
Thank you
Pran
for
Funkels.
calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
Thank you for calling to order Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube. My name is Ernesto. To put up the special offer, may I have your zip or postal code, please?
It is 37183.
That's 3.
Desiree. I on the speaker phone.
What's your zip code, please?
I have told you it is 37183.
All right, it's 3,000.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
I could not hear you, ma'am. Are you taking the speakerphone off, please? It is Gendelson's and it is yes. S'il vous plaît.
One moment, please.
Nerves floating in the basket. What the fuck was going on there?
I don't know.
Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
Thank you for calling to order Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube. My name is Wendy. To pull up the special offer, may I have your zip code, please?
It is 37183.
37183.
Oui.
One moment. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded. The Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube includes daily inspirations, weekly sermons, and monthly affirmations. Hello? Hello?
Yes. Hello.
Yes, it's automatically... Yes, are you calling for the Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube?
See.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, the cube is making strange noises. You see.
Oh, you already have a cube.
It is making the Robin Williams noises.
Thank you for calling. To ensure
I can't
proper
get
handling,
out
this
of
call may be recorded. Please stay on the
John
line.
Reese.
To continue.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
That ring has some air in it.
There is an error in your dialing procedure.
Thank you for calling to order Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube. My name is Benita. To pull up this special offer, may I have your zip code or postal code, please? Thank you for calling to order.
Yep.
What is the zip code, please?
37183.
37183?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. Thank you. Bear with me just a moment while I enter that information. And for quality purposes, this call may be recorded. Now, the Joel Osteen's Inspiration Cube, it includes daily inspirations, weekly sermons, monthly affirmations, and it is automatically programmed to play a new inspiration each day. I'm sorry?
What's his name?
Joel Osteen.
Oh, okay. How's it spelled?
Osteen is the last name, first name Joel, J-O-E-L. Were you calling to order the cube?
Yeah, I just want to make sure I was calling the right number because I was starting to wonder if it was like one of them scam things where they had the name slightly off, you know, from the actual name.
No, this is the number from the infomercial, sir. Now, the cube includes brilliant sound quality. It's portable, rechargeable, and has Bluetooth capabilities and a headset port so that you can listen to it anytime, anywhere. Now, you'll receive the Joel Osteen.
I'm sorry. Did you say it has a speaker?
No, sir. It has a headset, a headphone port.
Oh, so there's not sound that comes out of it, or?
Yeah, there is. There is sound that comes out of it.
Okay, so
I said it.
You can.
Let me explain the offer to you, and then it makes more sense. Okay? I said the cube includes brilliant sound quality, is portable, it's rechargeable, and has Bluetooth capabilities, and a headphone port so that you can listen to it anytime, anywhere. Now,
well, my unit is making noises right now.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Can you listen to the noises that it's making?
Do you already have a cube, sir?
Yeah, it's making these weird noises. Oh. Did you hear it? It's really loud when it does it.
Well, the thing could be malfunctioning and making weird noise. Like, just hang up.
I was trying to really, really push the whole spelling of his name and how she was pronouncing it thing.
Well, I think it's Tom's turn to step in now.
Oh, shit.
Because it's happened like 3 times. And I can actually play it back if they want to hear it, but then...
Well, there is, I think she said Olstein, and then I had her spell it, and she immediately spelled it with no L's involved in the last name.
Yeah. Here's a tip. When you get a job, know how to pronounce the name of the product that you might be selling. It's just...
Masha glow 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 13. Toshi got mission. This one I win. Masha Victokai Masha.
Yeah.
This is a guy that did the artwork had done was James Bond is Sean Connery. R.I.P.
We have another.
That is a thing, though.
Really?
Yeah, the artist from that game, there was I guess there was like a manga that was James Bond, And it was like the same artist that did the Moja Go Go 13, which is a game that Moja had. But when you think about it that way, it's interesting. I always thought that character looked like, me and Patrick played it, and Patrick said that it was Sam Donaldson, so I just always felt like it was a Sam Donaldson 8-bit Nintendo game. It's like watching a gentleman anchor the news, except instead he's walking along and shooting people occasionally. And has very long legs. The kind of legs that go all the way up to her fanny. Ooh. Sharp-dressed men have legs down to her fanny. It's pretty hard to argue with that. All right, what's going on? Oh, I think Kira is texting with an individual. Is that what's going on? Well, one thing's for sure.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, well,
I was gonna have you read this, what I was sharing, but it's alright. Crystal,
I saw that, but
oh,
I wasn't sure how far back I was supposed to go.
not far. Crystalite Dave said he was in the yard or something, and he would call back in 10 minutes. And now, he texted me a little bit ago saying, "Hi, you able to call back? Comma, period, space, I'm sorry." Also a comma before the question mark after callback.
Where was the chameleon?
I was gonna go into that, but I avoided it.
It was like, internet babe, comma.
Well, is that where they get those little pictures and then the big white capital letters says, "Oh, no, you didn't," or something like that? My grandson posted something like that on MySpace.
Now, Phyllis, I think you've consumed some Mary Jane to be thinking like you're thinking.
Well, no, I had a few wine coolers, that's all.
Well, they might have been laced with melted leprechauns.
Well, that's a possibility.
Did they taste like leprechauns?
Well, kind of like the bottom of one of those little loafers they wear, I think. It didn't taste like Lucky Charms, tell you that. But it did the trick.
It's like, Lucky Charms.
Well, do you think this Dave guy likes cougars? I sure liked. I like his tight clothing. No, Phyllis is not going to call Dave. I don't think he would be interested in her. Denise will call Dave. Yeah, and I'm going to cut him off after a couple minutes and make him think that we lost connection or something, or my battery died. So we can kind of string him along and not make it last forever.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hello?
Hey.
Hi, woman. What are you doing?
Oh, nothing. I'm just hanging out. What happened earlier?
Oh, I was in the yard. I was in the backyard messing around. I wanted to pick up and get in the house so I could hear you.
What were you doing in the backyard?
Oh, I got a bunch of stuff I'm tearing down. I have 7 acres I just bought, and I got a bunch of chicken coops I'm tearing down out here.
Oh, our neighbors have some chickens.
Huh?
Our neighbors, they have some chickens.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
These were they're annoying. They're nasty little fuckers.
Can you hear them?
You're funny.
I'm holding the phone out the window.
Are you serious?
Well, yeah, they have I think 7 chickens.
Oh, wow. They're that close to you?
Yeah, and there's kind of an echo around here too that makes it worse.
Oh, my goodness.
And
How was your week?
Oh, I'm pretty good. How was yours?
Not bad, not bad. You're in late?
What's that?
I said you're calling late? You've been out and about?
No, I've just been here. Got some fun things that I've taken. I got some gummies, some marijuana gummies, and then there was a bottle of vodka, so I did a few shots.
Nice. By yourself?
What? Yeah.
Oh.
Did you take anything tonight?
Oh, I smoked a little bit.
You were doing yard work at midnight?
Yeah. I'm out in the country. Nobody sees me.
Were you getting ready to mow the yard at midnight?
No, there's no grass. There's no grass.
Oh.
Are you being a smart ass? You can, That's fine.
Well,
I'm just teasing.
I like to have my smart ass spanked sometimes.
Oh, nice, nice.
No, Bertha, I'm sorry. I thought she went to bed. She's... Bertha, please. She always does this. She tries to take the guys that I'm speaking with.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure she does.
She's ruined a lot.
How are you, Bertha? Huh? Do you...
Hello?
Hello? How are you, Bertha?
I'm pretty horny.
You always are.
I need something.
You're gonna have to do something about that.
You have a name to do something about it. Hello?
Hello? Put your friend back on the phone.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, did you talk to Bertha?
Yeah, well, I tried.
She's kind of hard to understand, huh?
Yeah. She's always there, huh?
Well, on weekends, she kind of... Honestly, she invites herself over and just comes in.
That's cool.
I didn't ask her to come over, but she said that she wanted to come into my Conoco, and I don't know how I feel about that.
No?
Come into my Conoco.
She's kind of, well, you saw her picture, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm doing a birthday.
I'm bi, but I'm not really attracted to Bertha, to be honest.
Yeah, I can see why. Not saying anything.
But she doesn't like. Oh, I don't really know who she likes. She likes men. Do you find her attractive?
No, not really. I don't hate to be mean, but.
Well, it's better to be honest than, like, be nice, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, that's terrible.
Well, I don't know. She's my friend, but
yeah,
I don't want to sleep with her, really. But
I love you.
What?
I love you, Denise.
I don't understand, Bertha.
I love you, Denise.
Well, I love you too, but not in that.
Not that way, huh?
Kind of way.
I'm coming.
She is,
There's porcelain bummins.
She's touching herself, and it's kind of... I'll let you talk to her. Here, Bertha.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Bertha, I'm not going to talk to you while you touch yourself.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
I'm sorry. She's had...
You have a hard time not laughing.
Oh, I know. Me too. But,
you guys are funny.
Well,
I'm horny. I'm coming and I'm horny.
Alright, I'm going to let you guys go.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, I don't mean to have
No,
her...
that's okay. That's okay.
Do you want me to call you when I'm alone?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be here.
I'm coming and you're gonna go.
Bye, Bertha. Bye, darling.
Bye.
Do you have any PP gas? I need to pee and pee in it. I'm horny.
What was that? Anybody following along in the audience? How long was that going on?
Was what going on?
Well, this band.
Huh?
That call?
Oh, the call was like 7 minutes.
70 minutes?
No, 7. I think.
What was the band that did that song?
Miami Sound Machine?
No.
What song?
How long has this been going on?
I have no idea. How does it go?
Well, it goes, how long has this been going on?
Well, it's quite a melody it has.
Is it Ambrosia? Because I know that's one of those 70s songs where you say, who made this song? And then the answer is Ambrosia. But it's possible that that's a different song where the same process occurs. But can you play 3 different notes?
it hit?
Was that ambrosia salad?
It says Ace.
Oh, okay.
I don't recall it. Chris White, Dave is texting.
Maybe it's, I guess I'll look it up.
Dave says, nice talking to you and Bertha as well. And he left his email address.
Maybe this guy, like, he was figuring it out.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just have him on the show. Anonymously, of course. He could be the next Pran Funkels tertiary cast member.
Yeah.
And by tertiary, I mean turdy smelling in the Pran Funkels basement from the floor drain.
Gross.
Not to worry, we have an Earth Woblets from Plug It In, Plug It In.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Dibble.
Plug it in, plug it in.
New Glade plug-ins freshens for 30 days.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Gently, constantly warms this refill cartridge for a full 30 days.
Freshens 30 days, freshens out of your way. Plug it in, plug it in.
After 30 days, just pop in a refill. Try Glade plug-ins and plug in new 30-day freshness.
Plug it
in. Okay, so if I may explain just a little bit here. As you heard throughout the commercial, there was an increased amount of urgency in the voiceover artist tone of voice.
Yeah, he kept getting more serious.
And at the very end, as he jumped off the cliff, he desperately pleaded with you to, for God's sake, plug it in. Or perhaps it wasn't a distant cliff. Perhaps it was a very close-up cliff, and he is a chipmunk.
I don't know. I texted.
Well, sometimes some crimes go slipping through the cracks. But these two gumshoes are picking up the slack. There's no case too big, no case too small. When you need help, just call Pran Funkels.
At?
Rescue Rangers.
Oh.
402 882 208. Edit out point 3. You know, I believe I could identify in a lineup the wave form for 882-208.
Because you've seen it over and over.
Yeah, I've gotten unbelievably good at identifying what that looks like digitally on a silly oscilloscope.
And then you make me say every time 403, and I don't ask to be edited. What? Who gave you permission?
Stephanie does not approve of the abrupt changes of. Well, and I would say to that, get better at making 0 sounding like it leads into 3.
Oh.
just make yourself sound more like a recording, and then only the biggest fans of Pran Funkels know what the fuck we're talking about.
You mean just a slight pause before each?
Maybe only 2 people involved.
Yeah.
In Pran Funkels. I don't even know if Patrick or Mike would know what the fuck we're talking about right now.
No, I think it's just us. If you guess it in the chat, though, folks, you get a Pran Funkels beefy tea.
If you can write out a complete script, I promise, I swear, on everything that is holy to me, I will send you that goddamn Pran Funkels t-shirt if you'll script out, explain why what we were just saying is funny. Now you see, Kira, being high can be very fun.
Yeah, I just kicked in my waveform wisdom there. I think Bertha is just... People usually don't believe her except for the Bertha Whisperer.
Every once in a while we get someone who can understand every fucking thing Bertha says. And, you know, Kira probably doesn't understand most of what Bertha says.
Maybe like 75%.
Well, we've had probably a couple of calls where the person just could understand everything.
That's why they're Bertha Whisperers.
You're whispering into my gonicle, and it feels really good. I can feel it. I'm getting.
Is Dong available?
Take a knock at the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Oh, good morning.
Morning, Dong.
Is this Heather?
Yes, it is.
Oh, is it 5 a.m. already? You need some more cocaine?
Yeah, but we also need to play some music.
Oh, some classic rock, which is defined as songs made between 1970 and 1984, but only 20 songs randomly selected.
Yes, that's the formula. Yep. So, I heard that your neighbor's house burned down, Dong.
It's a true story.
No.
Whether or not I'm happy about it happening is to be determined by whatever the goal of the laugh is in this upcoming clip. Not sure which way to lean in this improv class, but right, house burned down. I don't like that. I don't like that someone's house burned down.
Well, it happened. You don't have to be happy about it.
I'm sorry. I thought this improv class involved me being forced to express an opinion about someone's house burning down. In which case, I would obviously just go with not being happy about it.
Well, apparently we've started a class on the air for the Hot 94.7 that's now in session. The teacher looks like in the movie Ocean's 13 with Cameron Diaz, where she was like 30-something and made to look like 55 or so. She's teaching the class right now, folks.
Is she the head of the class?
Well, I don't know. Let me find out here.
Well, Joseph Schmo in the chat says, you are better than Ezra, improver.
Mr. Howard.
If you think this is going to remain nerdy, just you wait.
Oh, man.
Really rocking out. There's a fat kid. He's got a computer monitor. And a keyboard and a mouse. Oh, that was the hook. Okay. Well, folks, if you enjoyed that any less than I did, I feel sorry for you.
Look at this still frame from head of the class. Yeah, taking that Noid down the stairs.
Yeah, and I believe the gentleman on the right is Michael Ontkeen.
Looks like one of the Falcons who beats up.
Well, also, yeah. The guy who, along the lines of Rick Moranis, and as a fellow Canadian, you know where I'm going with this?
No, well maybe I do, but I don't realize it yet.
As a fellow Canadian, retired from acting, and then everyone, this is interesting, folks. Everyone got on board with this artistic endeavor, revisiting, and yet this individual said, no. And I'll explain each scenario now in order of common knowledge, I guess. The first one would be Ghostbusters. Rick Moranis ended up being the big holdout. And then finally they were gonna make a Ghostbusters movie, and of course
Hello? Cody just vanished? Oh.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Of course, what was that individual's name?
What? Rick Moranis?
No, what was that other individual's name?
In the Ghostbusters movie?
Yeah, he played Egon.
Oh. Mr. I can't remember his name, sorry.
He also managed Village Inn at one point.
I can't remember.
Harold Ramis.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Harold Ramis, yes.
But now that I know who that is, I don't know what the fuck I was talking about before that, so...
Trying to get Canadians to come back to do something, or...
Alright, let me see if I can figure out where I was going, but I know I was talking about Ghostbusters because they finally, you finally heard that Bill Murray was going to sign on to do a third Ghostbusters movie. And then Harold Ramis died.
Yeah, that's
But at one point before that, Rick Moranis was also like, he had retired and was like, at a very probably a brief moment in time, Bill Murray agreed to do that, but Rick Moranis didn't, because, you know, he retired from acting.
So he held up the show, and then Egon died because of reluctance and time wasted and all that.
Yeah.
He could have been in it, but guys couldn't do it in time, so he died. So that's nice going. Anyways, we're still in the Hot 94.7.
Oh, Dick and I in the morning. You know, when people get pissed off about Harold Ramis not appearing in enough movies in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, any of that shit. Sometimes they want to set houses on fire, but they shouldn't do that. That would not be nice.
Well, like I was saying, Dong, your neighbor's house that burned down, did you ever get a good look into that neighbor's eyes?
Let me scoot this over. No, I didn't. Is that what I'm supposed to say?
That works.
I dragged the horizontal... I expanded the window over, and all I can read is Dick and Dong, Firehouse, when I look into your eyes.
Dick and Dong in the morning?
Classic rock? Sometimes when you fall asleep with a bunch of raisins in your hand.
I see forever when look in your eyes. You're all I ever wanted, or wanted to be mine. Let's make a promise when I look into your eyes. That's German, it's tight.
Apparently, well, it doesn't surprise me that John would have a smoke detector and he wouldn't even notice it, probably.
It's a running theme on the show lately. We had the law firm where none of the agents would acknowledge that something was making a noise.
Yeah. Okay. Dave texted me again with a little kissy face emoji. So maybe call him later.
Well, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to go soon, but I would like to ask if Joseph Schmo would like to join the show briefly. If so...
Yeah, give him the Zoom number if he wants.
Or the call-in number if he wants to.
Okay, let's...
if you'd like to, you can... Kira, do you have the email open?
Yeah.
Just send an email to Pran Funkels @gmail.com and include your last name so that I know it's you, and we'll send you the number. And if this comes off as condescending or asshole-ish, I apologize, but I'm a little bit high and a little bit rock and roll.
You want to call the dick-faced trucker?
Tom Saltermeyer would like to, yes.
It's the perfect guy to talk to him. Okay, then...
Joseph says not unless Patrick is on.
Oh, okay.
Well, we tried to wake his dumb motherfucking ass up, and he didn't. So, to Pegaso's place with him.
Different number.
Okay, this guy keeps blocking us, so using yet another number to call the dick-faced trucker for Cody, or Tom, I mean.
Tom would like to speak with someone.
Yes.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Brian Perry.
Not available. At the tone, please record your message.
What a dick face.
Yeah. Let's call him their number blocked.
With a Cindy Loud different number.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Brian Perry.
Big fan of your daughters, Katie. Yeah? Is this a silence competition on Pran Funkels?
No. I'm trying to dial this thing. Here we go.
Okay. I didn't know if we were purposely being silent.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Brian Perry.
He looks like he sounds like the picture we use for Patrick's fat guy, where his neck and head are shaped like, what candy is that I'm thinking of?
Necco wafers?
No, it's like a gummy looking thing. Has some very simple name. It's one word, I think. I don't know, but it's some kind of gumdrop candy, and his head looks just like, it's shaped just like it.
Dots.
It might be dots. Whatever one is shaped like that guy's head.
I'm gonna go with dots. Okay. Alex, rest in peace, Alex, for 500.
Who's gonna host the show? Didn't he do it to the day he died?
I watched a video earlier, as you may know, if you're logged into the Pran Funkels YouTube account. There are 35 episodes filmed recently, and they, I believe, are yet to air, but they will air. Hello?
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
That's gonna be kind of weird.
Yeah.
I hate that show. Because of all the commercials they put, like, within the show.
Centrum Silver. I need a hearing aid. I need a condom. 'Cause I'm gonna fuck this bitch.
Alright.
Let's call a number and I'll tell them that.
Okay.
The security number.
Think we should?
There are so many subtext. There are so many like side shows that go on.
What are you talking about?
Have you ever heard of a tickly? Well, let's make a call.
Okay.
Sorry. Pran Funkels, folks.
Okay. Just the... I'm too high. Just stuff that's not funny at all was making me laugh.
There's a Conrad in an Easter basket. Does that help you? A gentleman named Conrad.
Who was on another show, or maybe ours briefly, in a very early episode.
Now he's hovering around.
Can you call him and have him come over and then, like, body paint him and put him in a basket and take a picture?
You know what? Someday that's going to be his unintentional Halloween costume.
Yeah.
Only to get a certain individual to laugh.
Be great. I'd appreciate it. That's for sure.
Pran Funkels Inside Joke Edition.
Yeah. The 2020 election chess set And it's got like Trump and Biden and other stuff, and it says, "This will be destroyed after the election."
And this is a Pran Funkels sequel to the chess set, correct me if I'm wrong, but 4 years ago.
What chess set was it?
I'm pretty sure they did the exact same thing in the last election.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
The election's over, so apparently they've destroyed the pieces, so let's call and...
Well, someone's very upset about the prospect of destroying such things.
Yes, I am. You want me on the phone right now?
Did you say yes, I am?
I think I did, yeah.
Well, that's kind of racist.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say anything racist. But I don't like them just... Yeah, I'm really going to be able to not laugh while I'm trying to do this call.
You're Siamese, if you please.
Okay. I'm really supposed to seriously do this with Phyllis and not laugh at this point. Patrick wrote a little script. What?
I'll cut in if it helps.
Okay, Grandpa. Alright. Okay, chess set.
Mark Summers.
Thank you for calling to order the 2020 Battle for the White House chess set, brought to you by Bulbhead, the home of bright ideas, for just $19.99 plus $9.99 shipping and handling. As you saw on TV, when you order one chess set for just $19.99, you can get a second chess set for a separate fee of just $9.99. That's half the price, plus free shipping.
Water.
This offer is not available on Amazon. Our easy-to-use automated ordering system is secure and designed to offer you...
It's just water.
Like, it's designed to water you.
Really, the election's over, and you're still selling this that you immediately destroyed after the election was over. Okay. Makes sense.
Well, I would like for you to water it. It needs water.
All the chess pieces are little plants that you have to water, like every day, 24 or 48 pieces, whatever it is. And Mr. Marcus J. Summers. Bye, Cody. That was Cody, in pig language, that meant that he had to go. Abruptly.
Oreo is playing with my pigs.
But, the Gordelson's guy is here. Does he want to do a call? Oh, Cody's muted. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, the election chess set is not happening. So, we will call a certain place that was recently...
Gordelson's.
Oh, we still have the Gordelson's monster lurking throughout the studio and Studio 6B.
She is Virgil Gordelson. Good enough for me. She is Gordelson.
Are we just kind of biding time until you can actually rejoin, or? I don't know, it keeps scaring me actually. Because it just comes and goes. When he talks, like, I'm high and I think there's a monster with me or something. Or somebody at my door.
I'm coming to fuck y'all up.
Or somebody who wants to...
Give it to me now. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. Come on. Give it to me.
There's a certain amusement park that I was recently told about, that, and they have a phone number. A certain giraffe will understand where this is going.
Come out to Kingsburg Amusement Park. Take a dip at the beach or the pool. Win at games, ride the rides, and stay cool. It's a fun place. It's a family place. Come out to Kingsburg Amusement Park. Kingsburg Amusement Park is located on the Jersey Shore from Garden State Park to exit 117. Come out to Kingsburg Amusement Park. Only 30 minutes from New York. Come on out.
Please choose from the following options. Dial 1 for general inquiries, dial 3 for group sales, dial 7 for birthdays and marketing, and for updated season information, directions, and all other inquiries, please go to www.keensburgamusementpark.com. Thank you and have a great day.
You have reached mailbox number 73276955533. After leaving a message, you can hang up or press pound for more options.
Thank you for calling to order the 2020 Battle.
Please choose from the following options. Dial 1 for general inquiries. Please choose from the following options. Dial 1 for general...
You have reached mailbox number 7327695.
Yes, hello. My name is Phyllis. And I was gonna go to your amusement park, but I heard your commercial. And it sounds like this.
Come out to Kingsburg Amusement Park. Take a dip at the beach or the pool. Win at games, ride the rides, and stay cool. It's a fun place. It's a family place. Come out to Kingsburg Amusement Park. Kingsburg Amusement Park is located on the Jersey Shore from Garden State Park to exit 117. Come out to Kingsburg Amusement Park. Only 30 minutes from New York. Come on out.
Now, I don't want to be critical, but I don't really like this ad. It doesn't in any way make me want to go to Keensburg, amusement park. Like, what about this is appealing? Am I missing the point? It's not good. I'm sorry. So unless you want to scare customers away, I think maybe you should change it, okay? And you can call me back. I do have some ideas. 402-882-9800. 2083 and God bless and wear your mask. Bye-bye.
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
When I was 10 years old, my babysitter and her friends would do drugs in front of me. I really looked up to her. I wanted to be like her. I would talk her into letting me get high with them. That's all it took. After that, I moved on to pills, speed, cocaine, mushrooms. You name it, I took it. I had people that I used drugs with, but, they weren't really friends. I would do anything to get it. Lie, cheat, steal. If I hadn't stopped using drugs, I would probably be in jail, dead, or on the street somewhere without a home. Phoenix House helped me change all that. My life is different now. I have a job. I'm going to school. The world is wide open to me. Take it from me. The only way to stop abusing drugs is to stop using them.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Here's a number from an exterminating company.
This is a nice home, but it does have a few problems. Ants, roaches, and other unwanted bugs. That's not unusual. Any home can get bugs, especially this time of the year. If you have a pest problem at your home, give Bradley Exterminating a call. If we listed the fine homes just like yours that we've serviced, you'd be amazed. Give us a chance to amaze you. That's Bradley Exterminating. In the Milwaukee area, call 542-6048.
We could not complete your call. Please try again. We could not complete your call. Please try again.
Thank you for...
We could not complete your call. Please try again.
Okay. That exterminating company apparently gave up their number, and it sounded like somebody, it became a Google Voice number, and then, they got banned for spamming or something. So here's a number from another commercial. Gosh, I have too many clips. I never stop making them, so all the new ones, they don't even get a chance to play. Are congesting things so much that I can't find other clips. And I don't even... Oh yeah, Sprint. Okay, it's from the number from this.
Change. It's part of doing business. Now there's a Watts line that keeps up with change. It automatically adjusts to give you our maximum savings on every call. And that's guaranteed. Just like change. Advanced Watts from GTE Sprint. When you've got Sprint, you've got the future on the line.
me all hot and bothered about the future. And then what? It's just busy. Number from another commercial.
Go fast and save big with mail order speed parts from Jegs.
Call now for your free Jegs catalog. It's loaded with thousands of parts at low prices. And Jegs service is #1 with free same-day shipping and experienced sales help 24/7 on America's best performance parts like Ripper shifters from B&M. Jegs has these bulletproof Mustang shifters on sale as low as $164.99. Get that camera in closer. Check out the billet base and stainless bearing assembly, along with the adjustable stick that reduces shift throws by up to 40%. It's a great bolt-on, and so is this K&N fuel injection performance kit. Jegs has them for late model cars and trucks as low as $107.99. These kits use an unrestricted air intake with a direct flow K&N filter that delivers quicker throttle response and up to 26 extra emission legal horsepower. More power is good. Now,
God, I can't stand listening to this guy. But the Jegs is funny.
Jegs mail order. Or click and save. What are you waiting for?
Go fast and save big with mail order speed parts from Jegs.
Thank you for calling Jegs High Performance Mail Order. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, you may enter it at any time. Otherwise, please choose from the following options. To place an order for merchandise or for product information, if you know your party's 4-digit extension, you may enter it at any time. Otherwise, please choose from the following options. To place an order for merchandise or for product, if you know your party's 4-digit extension, if you know your party's 4-digit extension, you may enter it at any time. Otherwise, please choose from the following options. To place an order for merchandise or for product information, press 1. To check the status of your order, visit jegs.com and click the Help Center button to quickly access the information. Or, to speak to an order status associate, press 2. For customer service, please enter your order number, invoice number, or web order number. If you don't have this information, press pound. We were still unable to locate that order number. This will require assistance from an agent. Our call center is currently closed and will reopen at 8 a.m. Eastern Time to serve all of your performance needs. As always, you can track your order, review tech articles and instructions, and shop the entire Jegs inventory online at jegs.com. Press star to return to the main menu.
Well, not that you gave me the chance to even do that before hanging up. But okay. I have to step away for a minute. About to do my final shot of the night in a little bit. So, until I get back.
From near perfect one day to almost...
After you know, when I was 15, the time was like now. You know, I wanted to go out and so forth, and my parents would say, just wait.
I just don't want you to get hurt. He's not your type.
You'll get over it. Give it time.
Wait till you're older. When you've lived as long as I have.
We say things like, if you have sex before marriage, you'll have nothing to look forward to in marriage. There'll be no surprises in marriage. If that's the only surprise in marriage, I say don't marry. It's not worth it.
How about, I know what I'm talking about.
You see, the funny thing about this, guys, is that we parents tell you that we want you to slow down and that you're too young to fall in love and all that. But the truth is that we look back on our own teenage years with incredible fondness. I mean, for me, for example, it was Patricia. Oh, she gave a whole new meaning to the word love. She was fantastic. You see, I'm doing it. I'm doing the same thing.
You'll never get over this. Your life is over.
Ruined. Yeah.
Kaput.
You would if you love me.
Throughout history, even some of the smartest girls fell for lines that guys used to get them to have sex with them. The classic, the granddaddy of them all, has got to be,
if you really love me.
if you really loved me, you'd have sex with me.
You would if you love me, if you love me, if you love me, if you love me.
Say, honey, I really love you. But do you have a condom?
Now, serious stuff. I've got here the little black book of lines. It contains all the classics all the guys have used on all the girls all these years.
Now, admittedly, it takes a certain amount of skill to see through these lines, but it's pretty obvious, I think, that the one thing the guy wants is sex, and rightfully so.
Come on.
Now, here are some soft and romantic lines. I feel like a traitor doing this. Ah, good. I need you. I really missed you.
This one's called the ditch line.
You have such beautiful eyes.
It's said by a guy who thinks his date's a real dog, but he wants one more thing before he ditches her. Ever heard it?
Such beautiful eyes.
It's said right after the guy puts the lights out. The creep.
Hey, you're not just another face to me. I really love you.
What's the connection between sex and love? There is none.
Oh, watch out for this one. Don't worry. I'll take care of everything.
Hey, don't worry about it.
If anybody tells you not to worry, worry.
Baby, you're driving me wild.
No, I'm not. I'm driving you home.
Honey bunch, I'll go crazy. Go.
I think making love will help us. Can you repeat the line? I keep on forgetting it.
Making love is a natural development in our growing and developing relationship.
Can you repeat the line again one more time?
I'll make it simple. Making love is a natural development for us. Huh?
Sweetie, I'll just stay in for a minute. What am I, a microwave oven?
I like this one. Here you go. Did you girls know that a guy cannot go for more than 2 days without having sex? No, it's true.
Terrific. See you in 48 hours.
That took care of that. Are you girls taking notes on this? We're coming to my favorite part here, the part I excelled in. These are what I call my good guy lines. Here you go. I promise I won't hurt you. I'll still respect you tomorrow.
We went to get something to eat, and we were sitting in the car eating it. And he asked me if I'd ever had a one-night stand. And I said no. And cheeky devil, he turns to me and says, well, don't you think it's about time you had one?
Kind of makes you feel like you took a number, doesn't it?
Yes!
I promise you won't get pregnant. I'm prepared.
Your place or mine?
What did I just walk back into here? I'm irresponsible. I don't even know what I'm playing on the air. I just went outside to get some fresh air, and I'm really high, so I looked up at the stars, and like the Big Dipper and some others around it and stuff I've looked at like forever and just not really noticed anything much other than the Big Dipper and some stars. I went out there and was like connecting into all these shapes, like a chicken and a dog, like, oh my god, that's right there in the Dipper, that's the head. And that was interesting. But let's do some calls. And no really good calls. Well, that one with Dave was pretty funny, but and a lack of calls, so did my last shot, and yeah. So I'm very spaced out now. And 2 gummy servings. First time venturing this deep into peeing. high and drunk. Okay. And I'm petite, so that puts me at, well, it's good or bad in this situation, I don't know. The other Dave is Deviled Egg Dave. And he left me a message somewhere. I can't concentrate on all these clips. Alright, I will search for it. This guy.
Hey, good morning again. This is Dave. Oh, man. I'm going to have to definitely come up and figure out where you live so I can party and play. God, you get me so horny. Where are you calling from, babe? Wow. You got my attention. Give me a call. 505. I just got my car out of the shop. Need to register it, and I'll come and visit you. We can party and play. Call me.
So we called him on the last show, and he didn't pick up. The next day he texted, "Hello, Denise," spelled D-E-N-I-C-E. No end punctuation. "Hello, Denise, sorry for the name, just got your message, M-E-S-S-I-G-E. Call anytime," and 5 spaces for some reason. Dave. Well, he said anytime. So let's call him. Did I say it was Denise? Yes, stupid. Denise is in the thing you were reading. Okay. Deviled Egg. David the Third.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Rolando Griego.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Rolando Griego.
Is not. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Rolando Griego.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, Dave. This is Denise again.
Well, you said to call you anytime, and I texted you and stuff, and, well, here I am, and anytime means, like, whenever, so, but you're not answering. Well, I'll be up, like, call me or something. Bye. Okay, let's see what we have next. We have this.
On behalf of Saltermeyer and Gladstone Associates,
we'll see you in court.
What we have, sorry, pretty far gone at this point. A lawsuit that was ignored last week about NBK roofing. The guy who told the no-go guy to calculate his nuts, that his roofing company is copyrighted. NBK is National Bank of Kuwait, and left him a message. He didn't respond, so it's time for final action.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Rolando Griego.
Alright, this dumb thing where Google Voice dials a previous number, and it's not good. So, at this point, I need to open up a new window. And find this number once again. Got it?
You have reached NBK Roofing. You have reached NBK.
Please enter your password. Then
You have reached MBK Roofing.
Message erased. At the tone, please re-record your message. At the end of your message, press 1.
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I had contacted you a week prior about your business name, NBK Roofing, and its clash with the copyright of the National Bank of Kuwait. I informed you that you had 48 hours to contact us, and you ignored it. So, I'm afraid we're going to have to take action now. Thank you for your time. If you wish to ask any questions, 402-882-2083. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
And now for another Pran Funkels Random Clip.
McDonald's salads, right? McDonald's salads, right? McDonald's salads.
Hey, Nicholas.
Yes, babe?
I think I'm ready.
Mrs. Dash.
I am Dennis Star.
This brain of mine is quite unique. I read and write and even speak. But this, you see, is just a part. Just press right here and the music starts.
This button right here?
Yes, that's right. That's the one.
Oh, this is fun!
My inner circuits are wired for sound.
And your keyboard of notes goes completely around.
Oh, yeah.
Why burn up money when a divorce or bankruptcy is only $68 at Budget Divorce? Call 672-5000.
Since the dawn of time, they have hungered, longing for a dog food with a look and taste like no other. The king of all dog food.
King Cuts. King Cuts.
Tender, juicy cuts made with luscious, lean meat. So scrumptiously sliced, so incredibly edibly unique.
Oh, my cup.
Sinus headache, congestion, postnasal drip, help. Sinus headache, congestion, postnasal drip, help. Sinus headache, congestion, postnasal drip, help. Sinus headache, congestion, postnasal drip, help.
There he is. Send it to a friend.
Jam is excitement, ooh, jam is adventure, ooh, glamour and glitter, fashion and fame. Jam is truly outrageous, truly, truly, truly outrageous. Whoa, jam.
Chip it.
What they fight?
Whip it.
Make it right.
You need to craft. Schmooze it.
Make it good.
Ooze it.
Like you should.
Tune it to craft.
Dunk it. Make it smooth.
Chunk it. Top it.
Give it sass.
Glop it.
Yes.
Friday, the ultimate challenge will take you to the edge and push you off.
The Ultimate Challenge, Friday on Fox. It's not for lightweights.
Sorry, folks.
Random Clip.
I feel like Philip and his breaking heart make the appear on the random clips like 75% of the time. I feel really bad for Philip. It's like, it's not enough that he had his heart broken, but somehow this random clip thing, it keeps bringing you up, and every time it does, you get your heart broken again. I'm really sorry, Philip.
And more.
Heartbreak.
For Philip. And more.
Heartbreak.
For Philip. And more.
Heartbreak.
For Philip.
I was fading out while I was listening to those clips. It's like I would almost fall asleep in the middle of it and then realize I wasn't dreaming. The stuff that I was like consciously or half consciously dreaming, sort of dreaming, while I was listening to that assortment of random clips. And it's really cool that it's random because it's like a dream, stuff you haven't heard in forever. But what's next to call? This is a chatline individual who called me and left this message.
Well, baby, you should call me or text me. You sound so fucking sexy. I want to come. 971.
What? Why in the world would anybody call if they got this message?
Well, baby, you should call me or text me. You sound so fucking sexy. I want to come. 971.
What? Picture a guy who looks like Telly Savalas, but with 3 times bigger lips and slobbery. And on his head he has a custom stain of Mikhail Gorbachev. He didn't say his name either. So let's call him. Let's get on the correct account first. Here we go.
Please leave your message for
Oh, this guy's quite shady. Doesn't say his number. And then doesn't say his name on his voicemail either. Let's call him back.
Drugs.
Please leave your message for
Hello.
Oh, hello. This is Denise.
Hello.
Hi. You told me to call.
Call back.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for Please leave your message for
Oh, hello. This is Denise again. I just called you and you just said hello and hung up, and now you're not answering, so... Well, you told me to call, so I did. Can you call me back? Thanks. Bye. Okay. What we got? One second. We have another chat line individual. This guy.
Hey, what's up, brother? That definitely all sounds like good to me. You sound sexy as fuck. I love the way you sound. So if you want to talk to me, let me know. I'll come to you anywhere. Alright, 619. Or connect here if you want, alright?
Let's give this gentleman a call.
Please leave your message for
Okay, we have yet another chat line individual who you call them and they don't say their name on the voicemail. It's blank. Some shady folks.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Dad, Mom would not consider that a good breakfast. Here, try oatmeal crisp.
Your mom harangues me enough about what's good for me.
But Dad, this one really tastes good.
Taste what they've done to my oatmeal.
Oatmeal Crisp. Real, honest to good for you oatmeal and a big crisp flake with the delicious taste of almonds and a touch of brown sugar.
Cindy, be sure to tell Mom about this.
Dad.
Oatmeal Crisp and Oatmeal Raisin Crisp. 2 ways to taste what we've done to oatmeal.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
That was a fun little flute in the background. Anyway, let's call this guy again. Oh, an interesting thing about this gentleman who left his number. He was already on this list from I don't know how many years ago. It could be like 7 years ago, but I always look up the numbers in my gigantic list of numbers, and this guy was already on it. And give him a call. Did this show drop out earlier? I don't know what this YouTube data that comes across the broadcasting thing is. But, it says we have 7 viewers, then up top it says we actually have 11. But it says from like 3:30 a.m. to it looks like 3:20 a.m. that there was just no broadcast. Did that happen? Or at least, I think it means, at least from that time, it says we had 0 viewers. So to have 0 viewers for like 20 minutes would mean there's a problem. I don't know, folks. Is anybody even listening that long? Back like a little over an hour ago, hour and 20 minutes. I think a cat just sneezed. Let's call Mark back.
Please leave your message. Please leave.
Okay. Let's move on to a number from something that sounds like this.
What's up, America? It's your boy Ice-T. And if you know me, you know I love my cars. No matter how much I love them, I know they're gonna break down. And that's why I protect my babies with Car Shield. I know a car out of warranty means repairs are going to be expensive. And Car Shield helps get those repairs covered so I don't have to. And they can do the same for you. It's that simple.
We saved over $6,000 on a complete engine rebuild of our truck.
The dealership told me, well, you know, you have to pay for this. I said, no, don't have to pay for this. Why? I got Car Shield.
When your car breaks down, you can take it to any certified mechanic or dealer, and Car Shield handles the rest. Your show-stopping coverage also includes roadside assistance, towing, and rental coverage at no additional cost.
If you're into throwing money away, hey, I guess do your thing. But if you're like me and millions of other people who don't want to get stuck with expensive repair bills, then call Car Shield. I trust them with my car, and you should too.
Car Shield covers most makes and models from 5,000 to 150,000 miles.
If your car broke down, could you afford thousands and thousands of dollars to fix your engine, transmission, or computer system? Most people would say no.
Without Car Shield, there was no way that I could afford to get my car fixed.
It's not like the old days when you could fix anything with a wrench and a screwdriver. Now you need to be a rocket scientist. And when your check engine light comes on, well, that's game over. So show your car some love and give it the protection it deserves from Car Shield. Tell them Ice-T sent you. And remember, Car Shield cars go farther.
Make the smart choice and protect yourself from expensive car breakdowns. Call now for a free and instant protection plan quote. It's only a matter of time until repairs are needed.
Well, I lost all respect that I had for Ice-T in a flash. But let's call him, tell him Ice-T sent me.
Thank you for calling CarShield. To get a free quote on protection for your vehicle, please visit carshield.com or call back during our regular business hours, Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 10 p.m., and Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. We are currently closed, but please go to carshield.com and we will contact you as soon as possible. Thank you and have a great day.
Okay. Here's a number from a video. And at the bottom there's a phone number for the production company that made this.
Thank you for calling Comcast. This is Allison. Can you give me just a minute?
Yes.
Sorry about that. How can I help you?
Allison, I'm calling because Comcast raised my rates again, and I don't understand why I have to pay more for the same service. It's $4 more for the exact same thing I had before.
Okay, can I get your name?
Sally Walton.
And your address?
1225 Kentucky Avenue, Thornton, Colorado, 80229.
And the last four of your social security number?
1234.
And you said you had a question about your bill or something?
Yes, Comcast keeps raising my rates and I'm tired of it.
Okay, give me just a minute and take a look at your account, okay? Can I put you on hold?
Yes.
Hey, Steve. Becca's texting me. She wants to know if we're going to hang out tonight, if we're going to play Uno or something. All right, text me after that call. Thanks for holding. Sorry about that. So I just took a look at your account, and it looks like you're in the preferred cable package with the HD box. And the HD went from $8 to $10, and your preferred package went from $16.95 to $18. Not that much.
I don't understand why my rates keep getting increased.
Well, the programmers raised the rates, and And they charge Comcast, so in turn we have to charge you higher rates.
You know what?
But it's not that much.
You know what? It is a lot. It's enough to me. I'm done with this. I'm tired. I'm frustrated. I'm gonna go to satellite.
It looks like this was made on like no budget at all. Or maybe it's a joke, I don't know, but at the bottom it has phone number for production information licensing, permission to use. Gosh, I want to use that video. Oh, I didn't ask permission to use it on Pran Funkels, did I? Licensing. All that stuff I just said. Then licensing. Call this number. Just hung up. Call again. Well, I guess those people aren't serious about their video. This is a commercial number in the commercial for Health Market. Health Markets, excuse me.
Call or visit Health Markets to find your fit score today. In minutes, you can find out if your current plan is the right fit, or if there's another one that can get you extra coverage or help save you money. Best of all, their service is completely free. Does your plan have $0 copays, $0 deductibles, and $0 premiums? If not, maybe it's not the right fit. Does it include dental and vision coverage? Well, if not, maybe it's not the right fit. How about hearing aids, glasses, and gym memberships at no additional cost? Maybe there's a better fit for you. Call Health Markets now or visit healthmarkets.com for your free fit score.
Yeah, that whistle is really annoying, so I'm going to call and complain about that and some other stuff with Phyllis.
Thank you for calling Health Markets, one of the premier health insurance agencies in America. Your call may be recorded for quality purposes. In order to better serve you, please enter your 5-digit zip code. I showed that you entered 02111. If this is correct, press 1. If not, press. You are age 65 or older or interested in a Medicare plan, please press 1. If you are underage, if you are currently enrolled in both Medicare Parts A and B, or you are within 3 months of your 65th birthday, please press 1. Otherwise, press 1 minute while we connect your call to the next available representative. Currently, we do not have any phone agents available to take your call. One moment, and you will be connected with our automated callback system. I show that you are calling from the following phone number: 931.
Let's not have that, please. Next is White Sox baseball party areas. I'm looking for a very specific kind of party.
Hello, and thank you for calling the Chicago White Sox. The ballpark, box office, and administrative offices continue to be closed for health and safety measures. Our staff is working remotely and can assist you with questions and needs, including ticket package availability. You may email ticket questions to tickets@shysox.com, or you may leave a message by pressing 1, and a ticket representative will return the call as soon as possible. For any other questions or non-related ticket issues, please press 2 to leave a message, and an operator will direct your call to the proper staff member. We hope you and your family stay safe and healthy this off-season. Hello, and thank you for calling the Chicago White Sox. The ballpark, box office, and administrative offices continue to be closed for...
Wait while I transfer your call.
Good morning, Chicago White Sox.
Hi, I was looking at one of your ads and it said that you sold, I believe, tickets or space for party areas?
We do.
Okay, I'm looking for something. What's the minimum for that, please? The minimum amount of people?
Well, here, I cannot answer your questions I can only answer them to the best of my knowledge. However, if you call back on Monday during business hours between 8 to 4 or 8 to 5, you can get on the actual phone with somebody and you could discuss prices and stuff like that.
But I'm talking to you.
I know, I don't. Technically, this is the White Sox security desk right now, so I have no idea what the pricing is or what anything what you would have to do to reserve a party space.
But you get customers that call you and stuff. And
I know. Yeah, no, I'm well aware. It's just that I don't want to lie to you or misrepresent or mislead you in any way.
Oh no, I didn't think you were, but it goes to security when I call.
Yeah, I mean it's currently 4 a.m, so the only people that are here are 2 security guards.
Oh.
Me being one of them.
Do you hear that noise on the phone, sir?
I don't.
It sounds like velvet being rubbed on the phone or something. It's really weird.
Yeah, no, I don't hear it.
That right there? You didn't hear that?
I'm sorry?
You're not hearing that right now?
No.
Oh, okay. So offhand, you don't have like a guidebook that you can look up how many people?
No, but I can give you an email if you would like to send a question or a concern.
I'd rather
if you
just...
would like to know. If you would like to know more.
Well, I'd rather just talk to somebody.
Okay.
Are we allowed to...
Give us a call back just give us a call back. You can even probably do it tomorrow, but your best bet's probably Monday.
Well, do you ever go to the White Sox games?
I do, yes.
Have you ever rented a party area?
I have not.
Do you know if they allow food to be delivered by like an outside source if you have the party area?
Yeah, so there are catering options, and then for some parties, and especially with COVID going on, I'm sure that food requests like that could be arranged.
Well, my friend Tori wanted me to ask about a specific type of party that we wanted to have, and she said to just play this and you would know what I was talking about.
Party! It's a party! Party! It's a party!
Hey, look here, there's a brand new game, Pizza Party. That's the name. You make a pizza, as you can see, with onions, mushrooms, or pepperoni. You could lose if you have to switch, so you'd better be sharp, you better be slick.
Party! Pizza party! Come on! Party! Pizza party!
So, any ideas? Hello?
Hello, Chicago White Sox.
Oh, can I talk to the dugout or something, please?
Ma'am, our building's closed for the season.
Well, but you guys are answering the phone.
Well, we're security. There's 2 security people in the building.
Well, I was just talking to a gentleman, and then I'm talking to you. I don't understand what happened.
Well, he had to go because he had to go check on a part of the building, so he had to transfer the phone call to me.
Oh, well, he didn't say anything. It was kind of weird.
Oh, okay. Well, our office, if you want to call back Monday from the hours of 9 to 5, maybe somebody can answer your questions, but we are closed.
Well, do you hear that static on the phone, ma'am?
No, I don't.
Like at any point in this conversation, I keep hearing this, like, it sounds like velvet being rubbed on the phone or something.
I don't, ma'am. Okay, well, you have a good night, okay?
Oh, wait, I called about tickets and I'm talking to you guys.
Ma'am, the box office is closed. We're done for the season.
Well,
so if you want to try back in February, that's fine.
Well, we wanted to reserve a party area.
Oh, okay. Well, here's what I'm going to tell you to do. Definitely call back Monday between the hours of 9 and 5, and somebody will be able to help you. They'll give you the right number. They'll transfer it to the right person.
Well, my friend... My friend Tori...
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. My friend Tori actually wanted me to call. She was wanting to know if outside food could be delivered for a specific type of party. And she wanted...
yeah, ma'am.
Well, she said that I should just play this and you would know that what she's talking about.
Party! Pizza party! Party!
This is a good number. A couple of security guards.
And thank you for calling the Chicago White Sox. The ballpark, box office, and administrative offices continue to be closed for health and safety measures.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Chicago White Sox.
Hi.
Hello?
Who are you calling?
Ma'am, I'm going to ask you if to please stop calling tonight. Our building is closed. If you want to talk to somebody, you can call back Monday between the hours of 9 and 5.
Okay, why are you calling us?
We did not call you, ma'am. You just called our number. You're on
Excuse
our
me?
caller ID, ma'am. I'm at the security desk.
Do you have an account with us?
I have no idea who you are. Have a good night. Thank you.
I am an employee of this company.
And thank you for calling the Chicago White.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Good morning, Phil's Pizza.
What is your telephone number?
I'm sorry?
Who are you ordering for?
I'm not ordering for anybody. You called here.
Who are you calling?
I'm not calling anyone.
I am an employee of this company.
Congratulations. However, this is Phil's Pizza. We'd like to take your order.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry?
First of all, what kind of drugs are you ordering?
We are not ordering anything. You are the one who called here.
What do you need today?
I don't need anything.
What kind of drugs are you ordering?
Nothing.
Why?
Ma'am, I'm going to have to ask you to stop calling. If you do call one more time, we will be forced to have to actually call the Chicago Police Department or our local police affiliate.
You're my brother?
I am not your brother. Have a nice night.
I'm sorry, I'm unable to understand you.
Hello?
I don't know who you are. If you want to order with us, I need to set up.
Well, you call the police, but you're impersonating a business, so.
Thank you for calling the Chicago White Sox. The ballpark.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Alright, well, next week they'll get a call from Tom Saltermeyer, PhD, for impersonating Frank's Pizza. Frank is suing for damages from that.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
First the Pac-Man eats through a maze of dots. Then the Pac-Man heads for the corner spots. Then he eats his fill of a power pill. And then all those ghosts turn blue. Boo! And Pac-Man eats them all too.
Only Atari makes the Pac-Man home video game, and you can only play it on an Atari video game system.
And he played Atari today.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
So they gave that guy a melody and just said, "Here, young man, I want you to run with this. See what you can do."
The Defender sees lots of alien ships. The Defender sees lots of radar blips. Every blip is a ship.
Watch this, I got this guy.
On a body snatching trip. And it's up to Defender to save them. Defender, a great Atari game.
Have you played Defender? It's the newest of the smash hit home video games that just keep coming, only from Atari.
You did better than me. Have you played Atari today?
That's just kind of tacky, isn't it? Kind of obvious and... Anyway. Let me try to do something that'll answer, since I'm gonna wrap this up in a bit. But first I need to step away.
From near perfect one day.
Bottom line.
God loves me.
If that's how.
What's the...
We're coming. Like
Paired.
Your place or mine?
You at your place, me at mine. Good night.
I promise I won't tell.
Everything that he had known about me was known by all of his friends. And that hurt because it wasn't meant for his friends to know.
Honest, I'll pull out in time. Now, guys, you know that's a lie.
In the back of this little black book, which I found interesting, are some lines in which girls can say no. They aren't very elegant, some of them, but I think they work. Here are a few. No. Keep your paws off me. I think my grandma used that one.
Hey, why don't we get comfortable?
It's a special thing to me. You're not my type. I have hay fever really bad. I have a headache. That's a classic. I thought you were supposed to use it after you were married, though.
God gave you a beautiful body. Share it.
I'm not that kind of girl. No. It's against my religion. That's not bad.
It's too late. I can't stop. I'm coming in. All she has to say, I think I hear your mother coming. He'll stop on a dime.
It's not that we want you to be flip about relationships that are important to you. We just want to give you the time to catch up with the guys and to gather the courage to handle the fast talkers.
Sex is like any other exercise. It takes practice.
Not with me, dumbbell. Okay.
And if you love me, you wouldn't make me do something I really don't want to do.
Why don't we just toss this over here? Listen, we're all sexual, but there are lots of ways to show somebody you love them without having sexual intercourse.
By kissing, hugging, making out, even holding hands. Sure, why not? Just hanging out.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, he was so TM, yeah, he was so TS. And he wondered if she was GIB. He said I'm HTT, and my fantasy is to be ITB of my LTD.
And she said, okay, Joe, you gotta take it slow. I'm not an easy F, I'm not a POA. And if you COF, I'll shove your OTD of my brand new orange XKE. 'Cause there is LOP and there is SES, and the whole darn thing can be so complex. Yeah, there's SES and there's LOP, and they are not the same.
Take it from me.
Take it from me.
Take it from me.
You would if you loved me.
Girls are supposed to stay virgins as long as they possibly can, you know. And
For guys, it's different. You know, they're supposed to lose their virginity as soon as they can.
Okay, again, I came back at a strange time in that clip. So I've been on for almost 5.5 hours. This is what happens when you eat 2 gummies instead of 1. And this is oh, I didn't do our segment where we check in with other live streams. Let's see who's streaming right now. I don't want to watch gaming videos. I want to like see somebody. Okay. Renew yourself, body, mind, and spirit.
Hi, this is J Balvin. Welcome to our 21-day meditation experience. What does it mean to be renewed? Most of us don't really know because we are caught up in old habits, repetitive routines, and memories of the past. When faced with stress and challenges, we often become fearful and cling to this old ways of being. A challenging period can be a time for healing.
Next. What is this? Oh my god. This is a Sunday sermon with a guy with a mask on. Alright.
Into ourselves, we will realize that we have enough to make us contented with life. So what does envy and jealousy make of us? It makes us greedy. And a person who is greedy can never be fed enough. For greed is like a yawning hole that is never filled. It just demands, demand, and demand.
Alright. Rainy Sunday. Okay, there's nothing on that. Live now in the pool. This looks interesting.
Unbelievable. I was going to get a beer out because I knew Chris and Sarah was going to join us, and Paul from Australia, Chris and Sarah from England. And I was going to get a cheeky Leo out, but I thought that's unfair. And I had some Friday, so I don't drink every day. I don't, maybe, I don't know, once every 2 weeks, or there's no set time on it. Sometimes a cold beer in the pool is good. So is a cold soda. But there you go. Everyone to their own, guys.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
7 metre pool, Jim. Yeah, thanks. Oh, I missed that last one there, chap. Boom. Yeah, come up in a minute. Oh. You did enjoy the... It's a lot better now. Yeah, Chris, you came down to Koh Tao when you lived there.
Alright, some bald guy in his pool in Thailand. Retired in Thailand. Okay. And what other things am I missing? Oh, this live chat line. Let's see if anybody's on it. Nope, it's a ghost town. That was something we used to drop in on and do a form of prank calls, I suppose. Just random people get on this website and I'm reading Pran Funkels chat. We've called it, well, not called it, but you just go into this website and people are randomly speaking to each other. But it's been a long time since we checked in on it, and I just did, and there's nobody there. So let's do Trusted Butcher Knives.
Hi, thanks for calling Trusted Butcher Knives. We have a live agent waiting for you. If you're calling to place an order, press 1. Or for questions about an order you've already placed, press 2.
Hi, and thank you for choosing Trusted Butcher Professional Series Chef Knives. My name is Deborah, and I'm happy to get you the pro-grade knives preferred by chefs and butchers worldwide, right in your own kitchen. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded, and may I have your first name?
It's a woman.
Okay. May I have your first name?
Landline.
What's your first name?
Angelo.
Angelo, or A?
Pardon?
Your first name, Angela?
Okay.
Angela, is that correct?
Angelo.
Okay, I'll get your last name in a minute. May I have your zip code, please?
0672. Oh.
067. Okay. I missed a number in there somewhere.
0672. Oh.
06720, correct?
Okay.
Okay. 06720. That's Waterbury, Connecticut. Okay. All right, Angela. As you know, the best kept meal prep and serve secret is finally public, which is great news for every home cook, right? Angela, the Trusted Butcher 8-inch chef's knife, super steel and super sharp blade is going to transform both your kitchen time and your dining time. No more struggling to slice through the tough stuff, and no more hacking up and ruining the beautiful look of your kitchen, of your dishes. You'll be able to effortlessly get gorgeous slices of anything you serve, from meat to fruits to breads and cakes, just like the pros. If you watched the entire Trusted Butcher Chef Knife program, Angela, you saw a lot of crazy fun slicing moves. But I think you'll agree that the best part of the show is the incredible TV offer that I'm sure is the best you've ever seen. For just 3 easy payments of $24.99 with free shipping, you can get your go-to Trusted Butcher chef knife, plus the fantastic free bonus gifts, including a set of 4 Trusted Butcher Super Steel steak knives and the digital meat thermometer. This is also your exclusive chance to double this already outstanding offer and get a second Trusted Butcher chef knife, 4 more steak knives, another digital meat thermometer, plus we'll add the Trusted Butcher recipe book, all for just a small separate fee of $6.65 per payment. Altogether, this is a $500 value, but this unbeatable double offer saves you over $400. It does not get better than... I'm sorry?
465.
What are you giving me, Angela?
Pardon?
Did you give me a number?
Just a second ago?
Yes.
465.
Okay, I'm hearing 465.
Is it?
I don't understand what's going on.
Are you sure?
What? Okay. It does not get better than this, Angela, and this unbelievable offer is the real deal. You're also covered by our 60-day satisfaction guarantee and our 100% lifetime guarantee because Trusted Butcher knives are that good. This is the perfect time to get the best tools in your kitchen. And with all those fall weddings and the holidays around the corner, now's the time to pick up extras as fantastic gifts. So, with these tremendous savings, how many double offers would you like today, Angela? One? Okay. Okay, so that's going to be 3 payments of $31.64.
3, 1,
okay.
6, 4.
Okay, you keep going in and out.
Your name's
So
not Ted, is it?
I'm sorry, what is it?
2 minutes ago.
Okay, I'm not hearing you because you're going in and out.
Where are you calling me from?
I'm calling you from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Okay, where are you calling from?
Canada.
Ah, okay. All right, yeah, because you're going in and out. Okay, so...
Make it stop.
I can't do that. I don't know what's going on. So your total is $24.99. 3 payments of $24.99 with $6.65 processing and handling. So your first payment is going to be $31.64. And then the remaining 2 will be the same, $31.64, or you can pay the total amount, which is $94.92.
Okay.
Okay? All righty. Now I'm going to collect your credit card information. Our terms and conditions apply to your purchase, including an agreement to arbitrate and waiver for any class action lawsuits. Full terms and conditions are included in your package and are available at www.tristarproductsinc.com. Okay?
You're having trouble.
I'm having trouble? No. I'm not. You're going in and out. So I'm not hearing you fully. Okay.
Is it a normal landline?
My landline? Yes.
Well,
It's
then
a
how come
landline.
your phone? I don't understand. Then how do you have? Is it a normal landline or is it a cellular phone?
No, it's not a cellular phone. It's a landline.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So what credit or debit card are you using today?
465 3646
No.
5
Which
803
credit or debit card are you using? Is it Visa,
Okay.
MasterCard, American Express,
Okay.
Discover? Okay. So which one is it?
465 73
Is it
0672 803.
Can you repeat that number? Because like I said, you're going in and out, so I'm not getting everything from you. I'm not hearing you.
465 0672 803 86646 2.
Okay, I have 4653. That's all I have so far.
465 0672 5646 803 841.
Okay, I have 4653 0672, and I have 646. And what's the rest?
803 0672 1 4 6465.
Okay, I'm just not getting all of it.
Your name's not Ted, is it?
I'm sorry? What is
Your
it?
name's not Ted,
What
is
do you
it?
say? My name's not what?
Your name's not Ted, is it?
My name is Deborah.
And what I mean, my question is, your name is not Ted, is that correct?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so I still don't have the complete number. It's 4653
4653 0672 803 874. Oh, 1.
Yeah, I'm just not hearing all of the numbers. It's going in and out.
That isn't us.
I have 646, and I have 5 more numbers, but I'm not hearing you. So can you give me the last 5 of the number?
3 465 646 808 4. Oh.
646 808. 646-808, and I believe there are 2 more numbers that I do not have.
87.
87, okay.
Okay.
646-8087, and 1 more number is missing.
Oh. 1.
Oh. 0?
Oh.
0. Okay, let me read this back to you. It's 4653 0672 6468 0870. Is that correct?
Okay.
Okay. May I have your expiration date?
2.
What is
5.
it?
2. 6.
Okay. What is it? Okay.
2.
And the number, the Visa number that you gave me, I don't think that I got it correct. So, because
I don't
it's
have anybody
red.
here pushing any
Just-
buttons.
I'm sorry?
I don't have anybody here pushing any buttons.
I don't know what's going on, but I know I'm not. I get a couple things and then I don't hear it. And then I get a couple more things and then I don't hear it. Okay? So, and I haven't had any problems all morning.
Oh
So-
gosh, I would make me crazy too.
So, all right.
Okay,
so
then
four,
right away I know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry.
There's only 3 of us in here, and we're just trying to wake up our computers.
Okay. Well, this is the number I have. The 4653
4653 0672 803 646 83. Oh, 4643.
Yeah, and see, it's going back. It's going off and then on and then off and then on. So I'm not getting all the numbers.
We don't do anything with AT&T.
I don't have AT&T.
Your phone company.
No, I don't have AT&T.
Well, that is the weirdest. That is the weirdest thing.
It is, and it's
Oh,
a
gosh.
landline. It's a landline, so
Landline.
It's a landline.
Landline.
Yeah, it's not a cellular, because we're not allowed to use cellular phones in doing this type of work.
Are you sure?
Okay. I'm positive.
Okay.
It's 4653
646 803
0672.
0146. Oh, 803. The cellular phone, correct?
No, I don't have a cellular phone.
AT&T.
I work with landline.
AT&T.
And it's Verizon.
Your phone company. AT&T.
No.
Correct?
No, I don't have. And this is what I have: 4653.
No.
0672.
No.
6. It's wrong? Okay.
No, sir.
Okay. I'm just not getting the full number. I'm sorry.
Okay, look, I'm trying to find out what number you're calling me from.
I didn't call you.
Okay, and where are you calling me from?
Pennsylvania.
I'm in Canada.
Okay. That's probably the problem.
Look, I don't know what's going on, but my phone is getting calls. It's calling people. I don't know what it's doing.
Yeah, I didn't call you.
Okay, well, let's
see.
see. Well, I will make sure I note that you haven't. Okay, bye. Oh. No.
You have a
my
good
phone rang
evening.
and I answered it.
I'm sorry, but I didn't call you.
You're the first phone call in my office this morning.
Your office? Oh, no. I don't, and that's a definite no. I'm working from home, taking orders for different infomercials. No, I don't call. We don't call out. People call me. I don't call them.
You just called me a couple minutes ago when I answered the phone, and I told you that we had 3 people in our office, and I haven't even opened my computer yet.
No, ma'am. I didn't call you. Maybe there's a glitch somewhere, but no, I didn't.
I mean,
call
I've
you.
had a phone call 3 different times from this exact phone number.
That may be, but you didn't get. I didn't call you.
465 0672.
Okay,
803
it kept going in and out.
257.
The only thing that I can suggest is, why don't we hang up and you try a little later?
No.
because it's not working.
Call your
Yeah.
phone company.
I'll do that later. They're not open.
I am having
No.
trouble. You guys need to come out and check my phone lines.
Okay, I'm not part of that phone company, so.
I've
don't
heard
know
the same
what
thing
that
last
is.
week. Why don't you call your phone company?
I'll do that. I'll call them today. But I've had several calls regarding infomercials where people have ordered, so I haven't had a bit of problem until now.
Well, I have no idea because I haven't made a phone call. We just opened 2 minutes ago.
Okay. Well, I didn't call you. I'm sorry.
465
You called me.
40672 80353. Oh.
Yeah, that was like in and out. I don't know if I have the right number or not. So why don't we just hang up? I'll call my phone company today and see if there's a problem, and you can check with yours. Okay?
My phone. I don't know how my phone. I don't even have an auto dialer here. We have to push the buttons ourselves. I don't have anybody here pushing any buttons.
So do I. If I was calling out, I would have to do that. But I don't use this phone for anything but my job. And someone called me. So I'm going to hang up.
No.
And, yeah. Because it's not working. I'm not able to get any information from you regarding let me see. Yeah, regarding Trusted Butcher and their set of knives. So, and I'm not able to get the information that I'm going to need from you. It keeps going in and out, and that's not good. I have to have, it has to work better so that I can get the correct information, and I'm not getting it. So if you hang up and then redial, you'll get someone else, and they'll be able to help you. Okay?
465.
Okay. Hello?
465.
Hello? Okay, now you were gone for several seconds there.
465.
And I didn't get any. It's not coming through.
465.
Yeah. So why don't we hang up?
0672.
Because it's not working right now. So why don't we hang up and you redial and call back? Okay.
It's got nothing to do with me.
Okay. Well, maybe it has to do with me. So let's hang up and you redial. Okay. And we'll go from there. All right?
You're not even using your phone.
I'm on my phone.
And it said that we called you?
My phone, listen, I was sitting here and my phone rang. I did not dial you.
Just a second ago?
A second ago, I didn't call you. I'm sorry. I don't know how many ways I can say that.
We called you?
Yes, ma'am. You did.
Where are you calling me from?
I didn't call you. And I'm in Pennsylvania.
Canada.
You're in Canada.
I'm not in Canada.
Well, where are you?
Angelo.
You're where? In Angelo?
And now it's a woman.
Okay.
In the morning.
Good morning.
I see nothing.
Okay. What are you looking for?
My phone.
Your phone number?
Not a problem.
All right. Well, I'm going to hang up, and you can call back. Okay? You have a good day.
Okay. Try calling your person that your phone is through and see if you can figure out what's going on there, because I have no idea on my end.
All right. I'll do that. And you, on the other hand, can call back and see if you can get through clearly. Okay?
What I'm trying to find out if it's your line or our line.
Okay. Like I said, I'll try it, and I will call them, and I will talk to them. In the meantime, I'm going to go.
Okay.
Because we're not able to get anything accomplished. And so all we're doing, we've been on the phone for 24 minutes, and nothing has happened. So,
okay.
Let's hang up. I'll call my company. All right?
Okay, bye.
Bye.
I think we woke her up or something. She sounded like she was high and half asleep, like she couldn't remember what she was doing. And I hung up because I didn't realize it's like 6 a.m. here, so this is Kira for Cody, Patrick, and Mike. I love you a lot. And I'd like to fancy you.